We'll see. Yeah, yeah. We're not gonna make it. We're gonna take it. Oh, coffee. 72 people on Pro Mods. Yeah, boy. Morning, guys. Morning. How are we doing? We're not playing Forza this morning because Forza's playing up. So when I go to play Forza, the screen flickers, and yeah, I can't play it because of it, and I'm not having you guys watch it with it flickering. So hey, here's what it is. So we're going to go trucking instead. So heavy haul Wednesday. So if you want to come and drive me on TMP Pro Mods, I'm going to be taking kind of heavy loads, as heavy load as I can anyway. Like hopefully 20-ton plus. We're also working our way up through the money, and hopefully we can get the rest of these garages filled. I mean, we've got a little bit of money at the moment. And probably let's do that this morning. Let's fill these garages, and then the rest of it is my money. Okay, so let's get into it. Morning, and thank you for your like over on YouTube, much appreciated. So we've got two trucks to buy for Athens, and 2 drivers to put in Athens, and then the rest of the money is mine. So let's use truck market. I want a good condition truck. I don't want a shit condition truck. There's the first decent one. Purchase that. Put that in Athens. It's a mishmash of trucks. It really is. I've been doing this basically on the cheap. There's another one, a nice DAF XD sleeper for 111,000. That'll be right. And you put a couple of drivers in, and then basically all the rest of the money's mine. Oh, love it. I don't know where I'm starting from. Don't know where I'm going at the moment. It's a bit of a up in the air mishmash at the moment. Yo. Yeah, I was going to play Forza this morning, mate, but for some reason my Forza, when I go into it at the moment, it's just flickering the fuck. So I'm just going to leave it a minute so I can sort it out. Morning. I'm having a lot of fun on it. I've got my last wristband. Yeah, not too bad, mate. Not too bad. Right then. First thing I need to do is find out where I am. Let's go find out where I am. I am at IB, where I'm at. No, that's not the one. Yeah. I am at La Rochelle. I'm at La Rochelle. Has La Rochelle got a home? Yeah, we might be able to buy that and then put a trailer in there. If we can buy it and put a trailer in there, that'd be awesome. And then we can do heavy haul with my own trailer. So yeah, let's go around to there. I mean, I can buy it from the trailer, the company by garage tab. In fact, let's do that. It's easier. So La Rochelle, large, buy that one. You're at a parking lot? What, in Forza? I don't know. No, well, I'm at my house, but every time I go into the game, after about 30 seconds of loading it up at the moment, well, since yesterday, after about 30 seconds of load it up, the screen just goes bloop, 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 and fucking turns the camera and all sorts of shit, and I don't know what's going on. So yeah, I can't play it at the moment. I'll have a little look later when I'm more awake. So I've got a low bed there and an extended low bed there. That's the one I want, or one I want to copy. So what I want to do is go into trailer purchase, go to my trailer purchases, extended trailer, purchase that, nice and easy, nice and quickly. La Rochelle, douche. There's nobody in it, so nobody will be using it. So I can quickly go around, grab that, and then we can do some heavy haul. All right, let's go around to that garage. If anyone wants to come for a drive, I'm in La Rochelle. In France, of course. And don't forget, if you want to join this excellent VTC, exclamation VTC in chat, come and join us on Trucksbook. Put an application in. Basically, your application should give us a little bit of details about yourself, say something funny, you know, give us your Discord name if it's different to what your Trucksbook name is. And yeah, I'm sure somebody will be along to accept your application. We've also got a VTC over on Truckers MP. That's more for joining people's live convoys. So like when they do a private convoy and you go into a separate server and you just, you know, just convoy along, and it's a nice chilled atmosphere, to be fair. Can be a bit laggy depending what kind of server they give you, but yeah, it's normally pretty good, and they normally take you through some really scenic roads, and it's cracking. Also today, what I'm going to do when I go find the job is I'm going to be doing. Oh, hello. That was kind of vicious. Okay. Wow. What I'm also gonna do is yeah, I'm also gonna stick it on small roads today for the whole time. Why? Because I kind of want it. I don't like just going right up and down the motorway all the time. I think sometimes it's kind of boring. I know. So just to freshen it up, have a day on small roads. Now, you don't have to do everything small roads says, because I don't. I mean, as you guys know, I've got a button that says small roads next job. You don't need to push that today, obviously. But what it does do, it gives you a better look at the scenery doing small roads. And like I say, you don't have to do everything it says to come off for. If you're on a dual carriage, when normally what it will do is go, come off and go through that service station. You don't need to do that. Or come off and go through that town, and then it puts you back on the same road. You don't need to do that. Just look for where it comes off and leaves you. And then you do those roads. And then you get, you know, what you'll probably find is you've never been on those roads before. That's what you'll probably find. You've never been on those roads before, so it's like, okay, love you. Wakey wakey, Lumiere. Why do you not want to put the words on the screen? Sort that out in a second. Mind you, the Forza thing might have had something to do with the Windows update that came through. Because we know Windows can mess up your gaming. It was a Windows update that required a restart, so like I say, we all know how Windows likes to get involved like that and go, wait, come on. You must restart. No, I must do fuck all, mate. My computer. So guys, Minute has already said, if you were in Minute stream yesterday, he already told you that he won't be around this morning. I think he said it was Breakfast Club with Crofty and Cersei, so he's having breakfast with the family this morning. It's their kind of weekly or fortnightly meet up and chill out time. So, yeah. I think it's good that they have that time, you know. David Moon, hi, how are you doing, sir? Right, let's get some fuel, and then we'll try and get a load. Get some fuel, we'll get the trailer out, and then we'll try and get a load. Think we got enough to buy a truck end of this month already, 500,000. So we're only going to add to that. So we got enough to buy a truck and do it up for next month. As you guys know, I don't do too much to the interiors. I never do. Why? Because anything you put in the interior, if it moves, if you have a lesser computer, just say, it can cause lag. Seems weird, but it can. Same as having too many drivers. It's just one more thing that can cause you to have lag if you've not got a very good computer. What we doing? What we doing? Trailer manager, La Rochelle, and I want to use that. Thank you very much. Yeah. And by the time we come out, it might have attached me already. Yes, it has. Beautiful. Right. Let's look for a job then. Jobs, cargo, La Rochelle. 6 ton, 6 ton. Oh, there's a nice one. 1,000 mile, 39 ton. Yeah, good one to start off the day, innit? That'll do. All right, let's go get her. When we pick up the load, we'll be able to Y4 fix that. It'll be over 5 minutes by the time we get to it. Morning, Dodgy. How we doing, dude? Oh, yeah, we're going to sort out the screen as well, weren't we? The Lumia thing. 2 seconds. When I say the screen, just the gaming overlays might have picked the wrong screen. No, it's fine. Okay, let's refresh that. Right, you're going to put that on screen? No, okay. What are you doing, game? You're going to have me do this then, are you? No. No. Oh, there it is. It's working now. It's working. There we go. It's working. See if we can put that back on there. There we go. There we go. It's working again. So yeah, we're in La Rochelle, guys, if you want to come and join me. ETS Pro Mods on TMP, Truckers MP multiplayer. If you're not sure what you're doing, guys, you'll need Pro Mods, obviously. You'll need order map packs from SCS. The only real Pro Mod you'll really need is the main pack. It'll cost you €1 or $1, depending where you are. You download it, extract the files, and then you'll get like 6 or 8 folders, like .scs folders, and maybe one that's still zipped called Convoy Support. Don't unzip that one. Like I say, do not unzip that one. And just put all those folders inside your mod folder for ETS, and then load up your game through Truckers Multiplayer. When you load up, it'll load up and it'll give you the load up screen for ETS and say multiplayer underneath. That will tell you that you're going into the right one. You'll pick your character, and then it will say, like, give you a list of servers to go in, and I'm in Pro Mod. And then you just fast travel to La Rochelle. If you are coming in, let me know, and I'll hang around for you. It's 1,000 miles up to into the UK. I'm heavy loading today, so yeah. And don't forget, guys, if you're on YouTube, on your YouTube side, don't forget to subscribe to the channel, give me a thumbs up, chat in the chats, do everything that you can to make sure I get seen by the algorithm. Even if you're watching this afterwards, still do all those things, because it really, 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 really makes a difference. Yeah, I've just got the gold wristband. Just done the last thing on Forza. So all the big races have now opened up. So, what I'm thinking of doing maybe is just, I don't know, running a few laps on maybe some of the bigger. I mean, not the biggest one because that's a half-hour lap, but maybe the Colossus, which is like, it's not the Colossus. Is it the Colossus? It's like 8 minutes a lap, between 6 and 8 minutes a lap, depending on what car you use. I think I might just run some laps on that. Just to make some money and some spins and stuff. Woman. So we're going from La Rochelle to Auburn in just inside the Scottish border. Well, I say just inside the Scottish border. The Scottish border actually runs from about here to about this tip near Carlisle. Something like that anyway. It's over there. Ooh, watch the turns, Matt. Yeah. Straighten up trailer. Good lad. Good lad. Nice, nice, nice. Right. Line the... Hey, Chris. How you doing, lady? Line the trailer up where you want it to go. I'm not looking at the truck. I'm looking at the very, 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 very back of the trailer. Yeah, never look at the front of the trailer. Always look at where the wheels are on the trailer. That'll give you your swing angle.
Guys.
No?
Nice
more,
driving.
maybe? Oh, okay, I'm a little bit off. Little bit off. That should be right then. There we go. Yeah, not too bad, Chris. Not too bad. If you're wondering what that voice was, it was the AI DJ from my Spotify. All right. I guess nobody's coming, so let's rumble. La Rochelle to Auburn in Scotland with a heavy haul. I was thinking about opening up my steering a little bit and doing normal trucker steering wheel, but I'm so used to 900-degree rotation that I don't know whether I'd get used to it. I mean, there's only one way to tell. Let's let's open it up to 1200 and see if that makes a difference. Hold on. So I have to open it up to 1200 in here. I think, hang on. I have to see what Moser can do. Well, Moser can do it all, but. Moser Pit House. Steering rotation. So 1440 is the next one up. Yeah, let's just try 1440. Let's save that for the minute. So where would it be? Gameplay? No. Interface? No, it must be in controls. Steering rotation. There it is. What was I say? 1440, wasn't it? This is kind of important to set. This is, even though it's only animation, it'll still be the same as what you've got it set for. All right, let's try that. Yeah. Do I feel it any different? A little bit. I'm doing a bit more rotating to get it to do stuff. Whether that's going to help me out when I go around corners and that, I don't know. Ooh. I mean, it certainly won't put as much steering in as, say, I was doing. And maybe that will help me out. Replay. How we doing? Good, dude? Guys and girls, it's replay_97. He's part of Beaver Trekking. In fact, he's the owner, manager, owner, operator, whatever you want to call him. The big cheese, the big knob with a small knob. And our friends in the virtual trekking community. Hi. We'll give you a shout out in a minute, Replay, once I can get them my buttons. And you appear. Thanks, Chris.
Here's the second. It's driving like an
since you're still there then, Chris, could you give Mr. Hellcat Bandit a shout out as well, please?
Reported, you can fuck right off.
You can get reported and fuck right off. Okay, lovely. Love you, bye.
Especially if it's doing.
Now, this feels a little bit better. 1440 steering. Feels a little bit better. I mean, a lot of people without a direct drive won't be able to do 1440 degree steering because your Logitech or your Thrustmaster, if it's a cog or belt driven wheel, only can do about 900. I mean, so, which is good enough. Don't get me wrong, it's good enough. But you know, if you want a little bit more of an open steering wheel, you're going to need a direct drive. Thank you, lady. Guys and girls, there's Hellcat Bandit. He was part of the mainstream streamers that I was a part of on Mixer.
Oh! 357 meter
him
headshot.
and Mr. Chrome and an Orange Croc and
I got him.
Lots of other streamers over there really took me under their wing and showed me what streaming is all about, and you know, the sort of impetus of trying to get you guys that are viewing it involved in the game, and yeah, just be welcoming and go, come on, let's play after this, come on, let's have some fun, come in and do some shit, you know what I mean? And that's what I tried to carry on throughout everything that I do in terms of streaming. So every game that I play has some form of online, so you guys can join. I mean, when I'm testing farm sim maps, obviously not so much, but most of the other games, unless I'm reviewing a game, are open to multiplayer. So stuff like Busbound, obviously this, American Truck, Forza, all open to multiplayer, all, you know, you can join. You know, you can, even if you want to just do your, you know, meet me for a job and go somewhere else, you know, that's totally on you. You don't have to stay. Roadcraft, SnowRunner, they're all open to multiplayer when I'm playing them. Anybody can get involved. And that's like kind of what the guys from the old Mixer days kind of said, kind of taught me, and where it was like, you know, this is how we feel things should be done. And like I said, I tried to carry that on when Mixer disappeared. They disappeared. They didn't disappear, did they? They sold out to Facebook. Because it was quite funny. Facebook took a few of our guys over with them, like offered them immediate monetization and stuff like that to go over there, and I think quite a few of them now are on Twitch. I think they just, I think at first they were doing well, and then all of a sudden they tried to implement a few more rules, and the guys were like, you know what, nah, you're getting a bit too much to warrant being here now. You know, we can't really enjoy ourselves without certain amenities to be able to enjoy what we do. Seems weird to say that, but you got to have some amenities, like, you know, for me, it's not just you guys chatting in chat. It's, I want to have some tunes on. I want to chill out a lot of the time, you know, and a lot of formats, you know, don't let you do it. I mean, I know Twitch don't let you do it, but unless they're in my VOD, they don't know, because my past broadcasts don't have the soundtrack on. When I do the YouTube thing, it's not over there. I pass my streaming VOD, which has not got music on, to YouTube, so that doesn't have it either. But in my ears, I've got tunes, you know. And that allows me to chill out, you know, stream for longer, you know, and stuff like that. It's kind of a groovy thing. Guys and girls, also anybody involved in the VTC, if you want to see some changes, although they'll take time to get through, if you want to see some changes, contact your local manager or VTC rep, and next time we meet up, and I can say we meet up because I'm a representative, anytime we meet up, we can put your thoughts through and we can vote on it. And that's kind of the way things happen, you know. Anything that happens with the VTC, you know, gets put forward to the board, and we take a vote on whether it would be good for the VTC or not. So yeah, if you think that you know of some things, or you've seen some things that might get us some more publicity, or you know, might, you know, make people feel like they want a truck again, yeah, jot those ideas down, post them to your, you know, get them through to your local representative or manager. So there's, you've got me, Minnow 9 Gaming, the Average Viking, Mr. H, Loopy. Yeah, get it through to the board, and we'll have a vote on it next meet and see what we can do. So this is what we got on board, peeps. We've got a... Oh, hang on, hold on. There you go. We got a big dozer. You cannot pause while moving the truck. I don't want to pause while moving the truck. Do something on that. Let's get involved. Anyways. It's the twist on that getting involved again. Even though the twist on that isn't a thing. but the twist on that isn't a thing. I don't know why you started doing that. It's not lent on anything. There's no buttons. No buttons in. Gotta add that in. Sorry. Dude, you just went, whoa, hello. Looks like that might need updating again, the Thrustmaster stuff. It's the standard problem, guys, with the farm sim stick. The twist is really fucking sensitive, and the hi-hat stick has stick drift on it, or it will, after a certain time of using it, like, get its own stick drift. And normally what you do is you just, to get rid of the twist input, you just like twist it a little bit and it normally shuts itself off. What? This is annoying. What's fucking... I need to find out what's fucking happening. Sorry, guys. That's an F button. That was weird. That was F1. Maybe that was the problem with Forza. Well, we wouldn't have done the flickering, but maybe the look. Maybe that was the problem. Keyboard needs a clean then. Keyboard needs a clean. I hate cleaning my keyboard, because it's a pain in the ass, you know, taking off all the buttons, giving it a real good brush off. Get a bit of spray, put it on the chamois. Just wipe around, making sure it's all gone, and then putting all the buttons back in. I don't bother spraying on the buttons. Why? Because depending what you're using, you can rub off print. Seems weird, you know, especially if you're using stuff like furniture polish or all-purpose spray or something like that. Yes, it can, because of the properties that are in it, rub off the writing on your keys. Which is why a lot of the time I don't spray directly on the stuff, like my Moser stuff or anything on my desk. I will literally spray on the chamois and then just lightly dust it off. I don't know how many miles Minute did last night, but he was like 4,000 miles behind what he needed. I say it again, guys. What Minute's trying to do, or what Welsh dared him to do in Minute Accepted, 150,000 miles in a month is a big fucking job. Like I say, I tried it first push month we had. And I kind of stuck with the regime up until the last 6 or 8 days. Basically, when I hit 100,000 miles, I was exhausted, absolutely exhausted. And yeah, it took a lot like a lot to do. I said I was going to put this on small roads too. We'll do it once we get to the drop-off point. If I do it now, it'll add mileage. If I do it before we pick up the job, it'll still be the mileage. You know, the jobs will still be the mileage. In fact, we'll probably lose somewhere. You know, maybe it takes you off there and then brings you back on, or some shit like that. You know, that's what small roads does. But we'll change it for next time. Well, next job. So somebody in chat, if you're here when I drop this job off in about 45-ish minutes, remind me small roads. And guys, there's my TikTok link. All my clips, if they're funny enough, go across to my TikTok and YouTube Shorts. Morning. Chris, have a good day, my love, and yeah, stay safe. Don't take any shit from those kids. I never do. To be honest, Crazy Chris, they probably think you are a kid, aren't they? Because you're so short. No, sorry, excuse me. She's calling me all sorts of names now if she ain't gone already. Love you. So we're going to Aubin in Scotland, guys, from France. So I don't know whether we're going boat or train. That could be a thing. All I can say is we've got a big heavy load on. Thank you for the like on YouTube, much appreciated. The more the merrier as over there is concerned. And guys, if you're over here doing nothing, go across to the YouTube channel, hit the subscribe button, give me a thumbs up, chat in the chat, even if it's only hi or an emoji or some shit, you know? Even if I'm offline, still do the same. You know, if you've not hit the subscribe button before, hit that, hit the thumbs up, and in the comment section below of the video, just whack an emoji in. Takes 2 seconds. And it's a great way to support a streamer. So I've just heard back from eBay. My clutch pedal has been dispatched, so should be with me within a couple of days. It'll be like an hour or two to put that in and put that on my wheel stand and stuff. I got to probably find some bolts and stuff to whack it in with, unless it comes with them. I'm hoping it comes with him because he's not used it. Like I say, it was new but unused. Bjorn, how you doing, buddy? Farmboy Q, good morning. 35 stream streaker, nice. Q, did you manage to get everything sorted in the end? Of course, I went off to stream and I didn't come back in chat. After stream, I had a headache, like a really fucking bad headache. So I just decided to chill out. And my character on Forza was just doing its own thing. It didn't do what I wanted because when I went back to it, it crashed into a post. So yeah. I was just trying to get some extra pennies and some extra XP by having it drive itself around, but like I say, it probably did about 4 laps and crashed. But I didn't get what I wanted out of it. To be honest, what I was going to do today on Forza, I was going to just play kind of single player or co-op around the map and just fill in all the events I haven't done yet. And that's kind of what I was going to do today on Forza. You know, just play kind of co-op single player. I say co-op single player because it's a. Thank you. Yeah, SSD is a meta.
There, it's connected.
Oop.
The fuck?
Back to normal. Busy downloading games now. Nice. As long as it's working properly, clearing, and you'll get on top of it, and you know you can get back to streaming. All well and good. And that was Q having his ass handed to him too on the replay. Man, this morning, how you doing, dude? Well, I say how you doing. By the chat that ended Minute's chat the other day, it sounded a little bit depressing. But hopefully you'll get in a better place soon, and things will look up for you.
Yeah, that Volvo is not as good as my Scania.
Bollocks.
Oh, you fucker.
Eyes on the road? Well, maybe. Volvo's not as good as a Scania. Let me tell you.
You got some serious lag, dude. Jesus.
In this game, Scania's king. I don't know why Scania's king. Why Scania king? Because I think with SCS there's fanboys that are with Scania. So, this is the proof of no. That's not. It's not. Just don't go there. It's because it's not. Not even true. Not even close to being true. And I tell you why. And I can prove it too. Not now, but I can prove it. So here's how you tell. Okay. Put a standard 5-speed engine in your truck. Okay. Standard 5 or 6-speed engine in your truck. Okay. Put on a load more than 20 ton on the back. Then drive on a route that's got a hill. I guarantee your Volvo will slow down before the Scania on the hill with the same engine. For it to be equal, the Scania engine would have to be 450 horsepower. I've already tried this. So I know what I'm talking about. For the Scania engine to equal the Volvo engine, it has to down its power to be even. So I say Scania's better because of somebody, I don't know, somebody fanboying about Scania to do with the dev team. Wrong, bollocks. It's not wrong. I've tried it. You can big bean it as much as you like. I've tried it. The Scanias have more power than the Volvo in terms of speed. Now, if you were going to say, yeah, but a Volvo can pull heavy loads for longer uphill, yes, probably you're right. It's got more low-down grunt. Doesn't mean it's faster. Volvo versus Scania, that is more a transmission issue than an engine issue. Yeah, but what I found is, Bjorn, even if you stick a 6-speed normal gearbox into both trucks, and like I say, put a 500 horsepower in the Volvo and a 450 in the Scania with the same load up the same road, up the same hill, the Scania will beat the Volvo nearly every time. I say nearly every time. Obviously, it depends how much of a run up you give each truck. But if all things are even, the Scania will beat the Volvo up the hill. Every time. Every time. Like I say, I've tried it. Unless they've changed things in the last 6 months. When I tried this, because me and another guy were going to go into the fact that why when you're trucking with people online, why, if you're doing the same speed, people are faster than you or slower than you or whatever. We were going to try all types of configurations, engines, fucking all sorts. We were going to try the whole shebang. And it turns out online on TMP, your load matters, obviously. Obviously your engine matters, but if you've all got the same load, all the same engine, do you know what the contributing factor is between speeds? And it's ping. It's ping. Even if what I'm reading from you is quite good, it's what it's what yourself is reading to the TMP server where you're closest to. So what I'm reading you at is not what you're reading yourself at. I'm just reading your ping from TMP. So if I bung up that one, so my ping to TMP is 22. If you've got a worse ping than me, you might be reading my ping at 100, just say. If your ping's normally like 50 or 60, you might be reading my ping at 100. But, I mean, that's pretty bad for my ping, 32. My ping's normally about 16 to 25. That's every time my ping's 16 to 25 while I'm streaming. I don't go up Curtness. Yeah, a lot of people don't, and I think a lot of people miss out on what a great road that is. I know the reason why, because when you're awake enough to go down there, it's super busy. Which is why if I were to go down there, I would have done it first job today, literally first job. Reason being, it's quiet. So UK times between about 6 o'clock in the morning and about 8:30 to 9 o'clock. It's fairly quiet down there. I mean, when I say fairly quiet, there's about 15 people down there, max. So you can get in and out of there fairly sharpish. After 9 o'clock, yeah, don't bother. There'll be a couple of hundred people down there, and be there for nearly all day. I don't know what I say I don't know what the fascination is with the Curtness Road, but it is a really nice off-road road. You know, it's bumpy, it's challenging. There's certain bits of it that I think are still a little bit glitchy when you come back out of Curtness. Why do I think that? Because I tried to come out there the other day with a dual axle truck with, I think it was 10 ton of something on a curtain sider, and struggled all the way out. Literally struggled all the way out, and it was like, I shouldn't be struggling with this truck. You know? 12 speed with low gears, with less weight than I really need to. I shouldn't be struggling. I mean, I can understand if I had a low boy on with, say, 30 ton on, I could understand that, you know, struggling to come out on gravel and stuff, but no, not with a happy shopper load. I shouldn't be struggling. I should fly up that hill coming out. When I say fly up the hill, it's the first like few climbs out of the quarry. So you've got the climb up to the dam, and then just after that you've got quite a steep climb as well. It's those two climbs that normally get people. After that, you're normally kind of fine. You're all I need to give out. You're the words who make me cry. The way you do to me. Guys, I am a partner with Icon City, and if you do want buttons for your Stream Deck touch portal device, don't forget to use my code at checkout, which is MAD, M-A-D. The buttons that I've got on screen, they're not the Icon City ones. They're the ones that I've used for years and years and years. And then Icon City went, do you want to use our buttons, or you check our buttons out? And I went, yeah, no problem. I said, I can't guarantee I'm going to use them, but I'll certainly promote them. So these are the buttons you get with Icon City, right there. So they're the Icon City buttons, of course not with the Discord buttons in, but they're the Icon City buttons. And it's not just them, you can go in, there's pages of stuff. So you can go into one thing and it'll have pages of stuff. So yeah, what I normally do with the Icon City stuff is I have a look at what I want to use and I put it up on the top. I build another first page, basically. So basically with the farm sim ones, where's my farm sim ones? So with my farm sim ones, I've just brought my most used buttons up to the front page, and then I use them that way. I don't cut them and paste them. I copy and just put them up on the top page, the ones I use the most. Creating kind of my own profile. To be honest, if I were to get rid of some buttons that I use, I would get rid of the window buttons. I mean, it's nice to be able to go, hey, I can open a window. But it's just a gimmick. What are you really getting out of it? You're not really getting fresh air, are you, from a game's window? So if I were to get rid of some buttons, they would be the first ones I got rid of. I need to see if I can find a gearbox mod. I need a 15-speed gearbox with low gear ratio. Oh, shit, I just missed that turn-in. Is it the DAF? The DAF or the... Yeah, I think it's the DAF engine, 16 speed. It's an in-game 16 speed. If you want a bigger gearbox for ETS. But yeah, I think it's a DAF. Got a 16-speed gearbox. The only one in ETS that's got like more than 12 gears. It don't look very good out there. If you could only see the weather I can see rolling in, it looks horrible. I think we might have rain today. That's how horrible it looks. It is super, super dark and grey. In fact, if my camera starts to go bit, 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 because it's fucking too dark, let me know, I'll put the light on. Not that the light's going to make much of a difference, because it's over there. Just as bad as they used to be. Music Man Luke coming in and buying a chest of 5. Do you know what that means, Mimi? That means we can do giveaways all week because it's the first day of the week. Thanks, Luke. You, dude, are awesome. Guys, don't bother pushing the small jobs button because I will be putting myself on small roads, not small jobs, small roads the rest of the stream. So I'm doing heavy haul, small roads for the rest of the stream. Got fuck all good cars? Sometimes that's just the way it goes, mate. Sometimes that's just the way it goes.
Musicman_Luke played. Trucking hands up 5 seconds.
You basically got 10 seconds there because I put my hands up before the timer. Okay, we're at the boat. I thought we might be going to the train, but we're actually at the boat, I think. Oh no, we're at the train. I might drive through then. So, at the train, guys, you come down to a roundabout just down the bottom here. You loop round to the left, so you U-turn left and jump on the orange line and stay on the inside of the corner. So loop round to the left. It's orange to me, Luke. But I'm not colourblind, mate. It's orange to me. Well, okay. If you want to be more accurate, it's like a burnt orange. Okay. The actual colour to me is about burnt orange, but hey, need to see the numbers. Yeah, but the DAF, I'll have a think about it. I should have said a mid gives the a mod. So you can, Bjorn, you can, if you use something like ALM, you can put the 16 speed from the DAF in your Volvo. Now, sometimes, not all the time, sometimes what will happen is when you're doing that, putting that gearbox into another truck that it doesn't really belong in is that it whacks the floor. So just, if you're going to do it that way, just be mindful about it. Engine swaps with ALM work without a problem. Occasionally you might get the badge hang out of the truck, but gearboxes are a bit weird unless they fixed it. Like I say, they tend to hang outside of the truck. When did I say hang outside of the truck? Hang a little low outside of the truck. Oh, come on. Thank you. Don't be a cunt. It's only the man ones now. What? It's got 16 speed. Okay, so it could be only the man ones for 16 speed then. I knew one of them had 16 speed. Only the man ones that hang out of the truck. Okay. I don't know. I haven't done a gearbox swap in ages, mate. Normally all I do is swap engines now. So I give everything either the Volvo or the Scania engine. So you'll need ALM app from Scanex, and all it is a save edit. So what you do is you'll save your game. If you're not using cloud save, that's the thing. You've got to switch off cloud save. Matt, where did you saw that stream loots? So I did for us in the UK, Farm Boy. In the summer, because the clocks went forward an hour, what they've done is they've said Tuesday to Wednesday nights is reset day, and in the winter, when we're kind of normalized time, it's Tuesday to Wednesday reset.
Musicman_Luke Play.
I actually did some research about it because on Tuesday a few weeks ago it didn't reset into the Wednesday, and it's been like that for a little while. It's reset Wednesday every day for me since the summer months. So I got to turn right somewhere. I don't know where I'm going to do that. In a tunnel. Eric is from Norway. Eric tells me this every fucking week. So Eric can stop telling me he's from Norway because we know he's from Norway. But hi Eric, welcome in. Don't start that one. Did you see it on the Streamloots page? Yeah, I actually had to. The thing is, I was looking. I know it does it different dates for you, Farm Boy, and I don't know why. It should just do a universal time for the world, but it doesn't. It's just like sometimes when you get stuff, it's before me. And I don't know whether that's because you're a partner or what, but and I'm only an affiliate. But yeah, things happen at different times for us in the UK compared to you, if as far as stream loops are concerned. But I looked it up. It took me to the stream loops page, and it said, and it told me that, you know, because of the time changes, the reset day for us in the UK is Tuesday to Wednesday, Tuesday at night to Wednesday morning, and during the winter it's Monday to Tuesday. So, and it's been true, and it's been true. So that's exactly when it's been resetting. So what it says on their page is exactly what it's been doing. So, which is why I let people know that that's what it's doing at the moment. So, like I say, if it's doing something different to you, then it's doing something different to you. To me, that's when it's happening. I don't get half the shit that happens on stream loops. I really don't. I've just figured out some stuff, like the marathon cards and stuff like that. The last time I did the marathon, although some of the cards we ended up having to manually put the times on. No, it wasn't the cards that we were having to put the times on, was it? It was the subs and the bits, wasn't it, that we had to manually put it on. I know that was only a beta. So we were kind of watching out for it anyways. Luke, or you can't. When you went up that dirt track yesterday, did you go up there? That dirt track beside the thing when you went up there with Minute the other day. Where are we in the UK? We've just come out of I believe they say it's Felixstowe. The train, the channel. We're just coming out of the channel. Yeah, you went up that little dirt track up there. And we've got a heavy haul on, guys. We've got the heavy haul on. The object of today is anything above 20 ton. Thank you for your bits anyway, Luke. Thanks for, you know, almost making me have a toilet break, which I didn't want. So now that we're this side of the water, it's 49 minutes up to Oban. That's where we're going, Oban. So it's OBAN, and the company we're going to is Stokes. So if you want to join me, that's where I'm heading. You guys don't need to do the heavy load. That's what I'm doing. Once we get up to Oban, we're going to be put on small roads. And yeah, we'll see where we get. Folkestone. Just all the marks on my shoulder. All the word that I hold her. Heard the screams getting louder. She said the turtle was over. Honey came in and she caught me red-handed, creeping with the girl next door. Picture this, we were both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor. Cracks me up. This song cracks me right up. Because the words I've just sung, she caught me in the bathroom banging on the floor. Okay, with the girl next door. And yet he's going, wasn't me. Okay, how can you say it wasn't you? She caught you red-handed, mate. Do it to run fast. Tommy's picking from the sofa. Heard the sipping in the shower. She even caught me on she even caught me on camera. And yet I'm going to say it wasn't me. Fucking how do you defend that one? I don't know. She didn't tell it was over. Honey came in and she caught me red-handed, creeping with a girl next door. Picture this, we were both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor. Why are you saying be right back, Luke? Are you going on radio? If so, I'll change over. Because at the moment I'm listening to me Spotify because there was nobody on. I've been listening to your reason, it makes no sense at all. And I'm sorry for the things that I've done. You may think that you're a player, but you're completely lost. Guys, we've got an ad incoming. 3 minutes of ads. Why 3 minutes of ads? Because we're hourly. It wasn't me. And the ads pay for your giveaways. And you'll go, what do we pay for? Well, you pay for games and upgrades and all sorts of shit like that. But the ads pay for the giveaways. You bet. So you guys basically pay for the content. Which reminds me, I need to decipher where to turn down my Xbox subscription. Because I just want to make it the PC subscription, and it will save £7 a month. Because at the moment I've got a subscription with obviously with Xbox stuff, so I can play Forza. I've got a subscription with Spotify because I use their music now, as well as similar radios and some other places. So yeah. Oh, this is a tune. Let's turn this one up. Take me out. Let me do that, yeah. Did it work? Yep, it's gone. It's just the trailer and the thing that's got the thing in. Like I say, we'll get up to Oban, we'll change to small roads, and then we won't do every small road. Of course we won't, because that's stupid. When I say every small road, we already know what it does. It takes you into services and in out of townships and stuff, and I don't do them anyway when I do small roads. Well, I wanted to do small roads today just to show you that doing small roads isn't necessarily a downside. It can be a very good thing because you get to explore other roads rather than just the motorway systems, and in that way you actually get to see a bit more scenery around the countries that you're going through, which is a good thing. I mean, that is really a good the upside to using small roads. Take me out. So I've actually got my wheel settings now, guys, on 1440 rotation, and it feels all right. It really does feel all right. I mean, one thing that will make a difference in a minute is when I go to park, and that really will make a difference to. I say really will make a difference. Not really. I mean, 900 rotation and 1440 rotation isn't that really much of a difference. I mean, I don't feel like I'm turning any more than I was turning anyways. Maybe a slight bit more, but not that much. Right. That's us out of there. So let's boost the speed. Let's go north. So we just come out the top of London. Oh yeah, thanks for the white dodgy. Doggy. Yeah, that's London done, basically. Looked like you needed some light. Looks like I need some light. So are you trying to say my thing's a little bit dark? There you go, put that one on then. Careful, baby. 15 minutes, all right? Go lie down for 15 minutes, and then we'll get you a bone. Steady. Huh? Go and have a drink. Go and have a drink, baby. Lubricate your throat. Okay? Yeah, believe what you were saying. My brain can't figure out why the Volvo engine has more torque. Yeah, it's been a thing in game for ages, mate. That even though because the Volvo's had a more powerful engine on paper for a little while, and even I think it was the 780 engine that came out first when it from Volvo, and the Scania was still 730, and even that with the same load on, the Volvo would outpull the Volvo up a hill, like a normal hill. It's not until you get into like the quarry up the hills with the low ranges that the Volvo really outpowers the Scania. It seems weird, but it's been a proven fact for a little while in game. And now that Volvo's got a 770 engine, you know, it's got even more of a boost on the road. It seems like the way that they went in game with the engines with those two manufacturers, the Volvo and the Scania. The Scania's got more power on the road to get you, say, between 40 and 60, whatever you want to do, and the Volvo's got more power with the low range gearbox. So I say the low range gearbox like I use a kind of like a sequential low range gearbox. So literally 1 in my gearbox is 1 and 2, 2 is 3 and 4. 3 is 5 and 6. I use that sort of a gearbox, which is split in range, and yeah, Luke uses normal style gearbox, where it's like split weird. I say split weird, it's split normally, but you know, for me, not getting used to that, it's split weird. But yeah. The Volvo's got more torque low down. Also, what really makes a difference down at the quarry as well, guys, is what kind of an axle you got on the back. Single axles normally struggle with heavy loads coming out of the quarry. Twins, depending whether it's mid or rear lift, can struggle, and sometimes what you'll need to do is work it in reverse. When I say work it in reverse, sometimes to get traction in the quarry to get out of it, you need to lift. I can't believe I'm saying this, but it's absolutely true. You need to lift your tag axle. So you know the tag axle, what you put down to make you more stable with the heavy load? Yeah, you got to lift it up. I know, fucking weird, but it's kind of what you got to do. The only one that really doesn't struggle coming out that I found is the Scania triaxle. Anytime I use that in the quarry, it comes out without a problem. Like, easily without a problem. Okay, fair enough. I went a bit crazy when I built the heavy haul rig. I put 4,000 engine in, might be... Yeah, it might be a bit over the top, mate. 1,000 horsepower might have done you better, not have done 4,000. If you're doing your own horsepower, dude, try using 1,000 horsepower instead of 4,000. The thing is, with a lot of loads, the 770 Scania engine, even with trains, barely slows down uphill. Literally barely slows down uphill. So, and that's 770. So you imagine it with 1,000 horsepower. It's you know, as long as the game reads it as 1,000 horsepower, it's not going to be slowing down uphill. 4,000 is a bit excessive. I saw you put that in minutes chat yesterday. I went 4,000 horsepower. Wow. What are you trying to hide? And you were like, I don't slow down on hills at all. And I was like, okay. The thing is that you got to ask yourself, you lack of skill. The thing is, you got to ask yourself, what do you want out of this game? If you want a slight bit of realism, and this is perfectly true, if you want a slight bit of realism in your game, either go to the stability like I have, I've got 70% stability all the way round, or lessen your horsepower. Honestly, lessen your horsepower. So with most companies, you want about 500 horsepower. With the, like I say, with the Scania, probably 450. Yes, you will slow down on hills, but it's more realistic. There's morning, how you doing, dude? It's more realistic. It will literally act like a proper truck. Because every truck, when it comes to a hill with a heavy load, slows down. Every truck. How am I doing? I'm doing alright, mate. Doing alright. Let's say la 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 la. I'm doing alright now. Yesterday after stream I had a headache, so I went to lie down and chill out. Left my Forza doing some shit to try and get some wheel spins, and by the time I come back to it this morning, it was smacked in your tree, so it didn't do that much. And I didn't have that much money, so hey, is what it is. And as we said yesterday in the stream, using the settings in-game is not cheating. If they want to stop it, they need to take those settings out of the game. Because at the moment, you can have your car drive itself in Forza. All you need to do is find something to keep the throttle pinned down. And it will drive itself. Drive itself, brake, turn the corner, it will do everything itself, and it's all in the settings. So, in that aspect, it's not to cheat. In a minute, dog. Go lie down. She's after a smacko. And she knows she don't get it till 8 o'clock. I don't give it to her till 8 o'clock. Why? Because if I give it to her now, tomorrow she'll come to me at 7:30. And the day after that, it'll be 7:15. And the day after that, it'll be 7 o'clock. And then sooner or later, I'll be giving it to her at 6 o'clock in the morning. It ain't happening. Ain't happening. I'm the fucking boss. No matter what she thinks, I'm the fucking boss. And although she is our baby, she gets away with a lot of shit. You know? Just every so often you got to remind your animal, your pet, whatever it is, that, you know, you're the boss. Your pet isn't the be-all and end-all. And this is the way I kind of do it. I kind of go, no, you're not having it yet. I say when you can have it and when you can't say you have it. Screaming my name. A venomous poison. Don't forget, guys, if you want to hear your favourite song, it costs you 200 channel points. Where did Museman Luke go? Did Luke go on the radio? If he did, I need to change to the radio. All he said was, be right back. As long as you're including yourself in that one, Gavin, then yeah, okay.
Ah!
I might bring up a new rule, Mimi. I might bring up a new rule. Anytime he comes in and straight away and soaks the streamer, he doesn't get a shout out. Mm-hmm. Is it me or is my camera flickering? It is flickering, isn't it? You guys see that? Yeah. Wonder if it's gradually falling out of its USB connector. Hold the line, caller. Hold the line. It's on a USB extension cord. Wonder if it's falling out. Right, I've unplugged it and plugged it back in, and then lent the lead somewhere where it doesn't lean on itself. And now it's stuck. Oh, I'm having great luck, and I deactivate, reactivate. Fine, let's see how that is. 5 minutes, dog. 5 minutes. Let's try kicking back into the game. That might work. Let's try taking off the thing. I just suddenly looked over at my OBS preview and it was like, blue, blue, blue. Okay. One question, just for my future reference. When parking on the guard shoulder, are you supposed to have hazards on? Up to you. If you're in a highly populated area, I would say yes, do it. But at 56 or 50, nobody's going to be able to see them until they get right on you, unless it's dark. So the answer, I suppose, is A, it's up to you, and if you feel you need them. Really and honestly, I would say if you can get to a service station to the rest area, get there instead. And be off the road. You know, just remember you are on a, if you're using TMP, Sim 1, Sim 2, Pro Mods, whatever, you are on public servers and you can get hit. Unless you're on arcade, of course. You know, if you're on arcade, it don't really matter where you fucking park. You can park in the middle of the road. It won't really matter. Because people can just drive straight through you. But if you're on like Sim 1, Sim 2, where crashing once you're out of the certain areas happens, I would say, yeah, if you're in a highly populated area, put your hazards on. If not, just make sure you're safe and out of the way. And another thing that I try and do as well, Bjorn, is when I pull out from the hard shoulder, I try and get going first. I try not to pull straight out, because if you're on a single track road and you pull out at 10 mile an hour, less than 10 mile an hour, and somebody's coming like about out of hell at 50, 55, you're going to meet in the middle, aren't you? Whereas if you just take your time coming off, get to about 30 and then go on, you're kind of at speed when you're in there. That's what I try and do anyway every time I pull over like that, but 9 times out of because I know the UK with in Pro Mods is quiet, I know I can just dump it on the hard shoulder. It's not going to matter too much, you know. The closer in Pro Mods, the closer I get to Scandinavia, especially northern Scandinavia, the more I need to find a services or rest area, because that's where everybody is. You know, if you look on Truckers MP live map right now on Pro Mods and look around everywhere on Pro Mods, you will see already the most highly populated area is up at Curtness Quarry. It is every time. It's the same as if you look on Sim 1 at the moment, if you look between... Oh, I need to remember where the fuck it is. I think it's Duisburg. No, it's not Duisburg. It is Duisburg, isn't it? It's Duisburg, but not the Cali anymore. It's Duisburg across to the right. That'll be highly populated. The new CD road, but it's not CD. It's like S. It's C to S or D to S or something. But that'll be highly populated. So on those roads, I would try and find a safer place to park. It's just like people who go down into the quarry and park on the side of the road. No, don't do it. What you're actually doing is taking up space where people can overtake. So yeah, don't do it. If you want to park somewhere in the quarry, get down into the quarry itself and then park. If you're on your way out, make sure you get out before you park up. You know, don't try and park halfway up or halfway down. Good to know. Thanks for taking the time to explain. No worries, mate. Not a freaking problem. Anything you want to kind of know extra, just come and ask. I have no problem answering questions. A lot of it though is just common sense. It's kind of self-explanatory common sense. You know, it's just like the rule in TMP about red lights. You know, somebody came in the other week and go, do I have to do what the red light says every time? And the answer is no, you don't. As long as you don't cause an accident, you don't have to obey the red lights. Literally, as long as you don't cause an accident, you don't have to obey the red lights. Very simple. Same with any junction. Any junction, you don't have to obey it unless unless it's going to cause an accident. And that all comes down to if you have the right of way or not. Now, in different countries, it's different rules of different rights of way. So that's the one thing you got to get used to. And the thing is, 9 times out of 10, you won't know. So, but some of them will be common sense. You know, he's on the main part of the road. He's got right of way. Not a problem. It's just like all these idiots lately that you see on TikTok that are coming onto, say, a motorway or a dual carriageway on the on-ramp thinking they've got right away over people that are already on the motorway. No, it's a junction. If you're coming onto a motorway or dual carriageway, it's your duty to slow down and insert yourself in a space. Not to make the guy in the inside lane pull over or pull into the middle lane. That's not the rules. And he doesn't have to give way. The guy on the inside lane doesn't have to give way to you either. It's not the give way part of the road. It's if he wants to give way. It's a road junction. It's just like what the highway code says about overtaking on the left. The highway code says it's not allowed in the UK. You know, you're not allowed to undertake, but there is certain circumstances where you are allowed to overtake on the inside lane. And a lot of it is if you're doing it safe enough. You know, so you can't go from lane 3 to lane 1 to overtake somebody on the middle lane. That's not allowed. You know? But if you say coming up to roadworks or something and you're in a contraflow, if you're doing your speed and they're not doing the speed, you can overtake on the inside lane. To be honest, that sort of thing works on the motorway anyways. You know, if they're on the inside, if they're in the middle lane doing 60 and the road's 70 and you're on the inside lane, you can overtake on the inside lane because they're hogging the lane. They should be on the inside lane. There is some stupid road laws around, guys, but it's all in order to make us all safe and hunky-dory. I still think they need to make the motorway network faster. Because modern cars can do it. You know? So instead of it being 70, if you're on a motorway, what's classed as a motorway, and you know it's a motorway because it's normally got an M beside it. So if it's an M road, you can do 80. You know? Because it's going to be safe enough to do the 80. And anybody that can't do 50 mile an hour shouldn't be on it. You know? Anything with an M label for its road, if you can't do at least 50, shouldn't be on it. And that, just in itself, will make the road safer. And if you can't do, say, 70, you shouldn't be using the middle lane. Well, sorry, not the middle lane, the outside lane. If you can't do at least 70, you can't use lane 3 or 4. Unless it's a junction. Fucking, I'd be a good road transport guy, wouldn't I? Don't get me wrong, I'd be harsh as fuck as well. So how would I be harsh as fuck? So here's my plan. Here's my plan. If you do more than 10 mile an hour past a speed camera, bikes come out of the road and spike your tyres. You won't get a fine. You won't get a fine. You won't get points on your licence. If you're more than 10 mile an hour above the speed limit, spikes come out the road and burst all 4 tyres. And that's your punishment. I guarantee you nobody will speed again after they get caught speeding once. You imagine if you've got like a Ferrari or something, you know, £250 maybe a corner, all 4 tyres gone, that's £1,000. You're not going to fucking do it again, are you? Yeah, maybe. It's a deterrent. Now I'm on YouTube as well. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Don't forget, guys, while if you are going to go across and look at the YouTube as well, remember to hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up button, chat in the chat. Even if I'm offline, please still chat in the chat, even if it's only an emoji. Not sure how spikes affect the vehicle control. They do affect it a little bit, but you can guarantee that it slows the vehicle down virtually straight away. I mean, yeah, I think the only vehicles that don't affect that much is, I think it's most of the BMW range, because they use run flats, or used to use run flats. Me and Juicy had so much fun. Yeah, I'm not sure how that will work on the motorway if somebody's doing like 90 mile an hour. Like the tyres. I think that might be a bit dangerous. Might have to come up with a new thing. And when your feet just can't keep still. Well, I guess I never will. Susie Warhug, the first title, yeah. I tell you what isn't the answer. What isn't the answer is having every driver do the advanced driving course. Why? Because it's too much fun. The advanced driving course is just too much fun. Yeah, that could be a thing. If you get caught speeding 10 mile an hour over, you lose your license for a few months. That could be a very good deterrent. But yeah, doing the advanced driving course wouldn't deter, because like I say, it's too much fun. Skid pans and stuff. So basically you learn how to drive the car when it acts a certain way. And they basically simulate, say, if you're on ice and the car just shoots off right or left with the back or front of the car, how to control it and stuff. Or how to emergency stop on wet or icy roads. I know you guys in Scandinavia, because you have a proper winter every single year, you guys basically know how to fucking drive in that shit. We don't. If we get snow or ice in the UK, it shuts us down. Literally shuts us down. We have no clue how to properly kind of drive or act in wintry weather. A lot of people in the UK have no clue how to drive in wintry weather. Absolutely no clue. In fact, a lot of companies go, don't come in, it's too dangerous. As Susie wore her dresses tied. What do you call it? Advanced course? Is it just a part of the standard driver ed? No. It's something that you have to be put forward to. Or your company may have to pay extra for. And like I say, it's basically what we call skid pan training. So you go onto a very like a side of a race course or something, racetrack, and basically it's a lot of controlled slides, and they teach you how to control the slide. So they go, oh, your tire's punctured at the front, so we're going to simulate that, and they push the car over to one side and you've got to control it and stuff. So it's kind of more like advanced safety than advanced driving. Is it part of the standard? Oh, it's part of the standard where you are. Okay, yeah, I would guess it would be. Considered you guys, like I say, you guys have a harsher winter than we do. Yeah, I mean, but punctured tires and stuff, it's basically similar to controlling under ice. It's very similar to how you control. You know, where one tire's got traction, one doesn't have traction, so the car shoots off either way. It's kind of the same. I mean, one of the tires which you whoosh, if you're going to whoosh your tire to go like that, the one tire or one of the two tires you whoosh, you know, it happens to, is a rear. And the reason why you wish it happens to the rear is because you've still got control of your steering. You've still got control of your front brakes. Whereas if it goes on the front, you got to be so careful. So careful with your braking, so careful with your steering inputs. It's a bit of a thing. as you can tell, it's happened. Happened with a front tire on a bus. Controlled it in nicely, but informed the passengers of what had happened. They went, oh, yeah. Oh, well, there's nothing I can do. You know, we'll have to wait for somebody to bring out a tire. I said, if a bus passes, I'll get you on the next bus, blah, 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 blah. And yeah, I think I waited for an hour for a new tire to be brought out. Basically, what the company did is they got a recovery specialist to go to the depot, pick up a whole new wheel, come out, fit it, and then take the old wheel back to the depot for the tire to be changed. Not sure I agree with no tire would probably have better properties on the ice than punching. Yeah, I mean, what do you guys use over there? Do you use spike tires for snow situations, or do you just use a kind of tire overlay like chains or something? Not even talking about spiked. Okay, so just normal, like hard wearing deep tread tires. Or is it the other way around? I think it's soft tread tires, but deep for snow. If you just joined us today, guys, we're talking all kinds of different things at the moment. We're talking about what kind of tires you need in snow and ice. It's a counted conversation. And how we would... another conversation we were having is how we would act if we were like the road commissioner deciding on different laws. For me, I put the speed limit up on all M-named motorways in the UK. I think they're capable of higher speeds without the danger. Different solutions have different treads for grip on snow, either soft or rubber. Also different tread patterns. Yeah. Tread patterns would be a thing as well, wouldn't it? I mean, I don't know if you guys have tried it, but I imagine like the rear tire of a tractor would probably be quite good in snow. That thick grip tread that tractors have got. And the very simple like V-shape tread that they got. Like I say, it's a thick tread pattern. I imagine it can, like, it's almost like a shovel. It'll grip down and push along. Mimi's over there on YouTube, keeping active. Thank you very much. Like I say, guys, if you're looking for Minute 9 Gaming this morning, Minute does apologise. He's out having breakfast with Frosty and Cersei this morning. And of course, you can get all season tires. It's shit in any condition. Isn't that just the case, dude? These are for all seasons, but they're shit in every weather. Well, at least they're consistent. At least they're consistent. They're shit in every weather. I am still free. If you're coming in to join me, guys, and you were here yesterday, and I said I was going to be doing a bit of Forza. Forza was acting up for me today. Literally, I switched it on and it was blinking, like the graphics were going blump, 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 blump. And I thought, do you know what? No, I'm not doing that today. I can't put up with that. Kind of like how my camera was going, but worse. So I was like, no, I'm going to have a look at that a bit later on, and we'll have a look at seeing if it fixes itself. So I've upped my steering ratio, guys. I'm now using 1440 degrees, 1440 degrees. And kind of it feels no different. I mean, really, it doesn't feel any different to 900. I might feel like I'm putting a little bit extra steering angle in. Maybe a little bit, but not a lot. We might need to grab another copy after this. And yet we have total on roads on the first snow day. The season. People want to save the expensive snow tires as long as possible and always end up getting surprised by the first snow, start sliding about. Yeah, I imagine that, dude. Imagine that. The trouble is, if I lived in a country like yours, you know what I would do? I would buy a snow tire. Like, buy a set of snow tires and rims and just keep them in my shed. Or keep them in a nice, like, I don't know, like, fairly nice temperature room. So the tires stay nice all year round. Even if you go in there and just grease them up every so often, they'll stay good. And, you know, as soon as the snow months come, you get your fucking jack out, you go, bzz, 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 put the fucking snow tire on, bzz, 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 done. And then you're ready to rumble. And as soon as the snow tire starts disappearing, you go, right, off with the snow tire, on with your normal tire, done. Or what you do if you want them properly put on, you take your 4 snow tires down to your garage and you go, can you fit these, please? And then at the end of the season, you go, right, can you put these back on now, please? Obviously, you'll have to pay them for fitting, but, you know. Yeah, let the pros put them on, because they'll do them to the right torque spec of your car and less hassle. But yeah, I would certainly keep my own set of tires if I lived sort of where you are, and then and just keep them in a nice place where they won't crack. So you don't want it somewhere too hot, somewhere too cold, somewhere too damp, and they'll stay good for rubber stays good for a long, long time if you take care of it. My, you. My Sharona. My Sharona. Right, so the first thing we have to do when we get into Bjorn is obviously park, find a new destination. Oh no, we got to switch to small roads, find a new load above 20 ton. And then we'll have a quick bio and coffee break. And now, because Music Man Luke's done the thing, we can now play Words on stream while we're gone. Or just spend extra money and let the garage where you fit them keep the tire on hold, which probably climate control. Oh, if that's a possibility, Bjorn, you know what I mean? That's fucking ideal. You know, if they're willing to do that, or obviously you got to maybe pay extra to keep them in their thing, then yeah. Obviously, if they've got a temperature controlled room, they can just whack them in and save them for you. Because I think you guys get like 3 months of the year, is it? Winter? Something like that? Or 3 months of the year? Nearly every year it has winter months. Or like proper winter months. White and ice winter months. Every year. I mean, every time I've ever been to Scandinavia, which I've been 5 times. I think it's twice to Denmark, 3 times to Sweden on the FDS 4 ferries. And every time it's been snowy and icy, and yeah, I mean, one time we came into like close to the port, like the last 30 minutes of the journey, and we had to have a snow tug in front of us breaking the ice, an icebreaker tug breaking the ice in front of us for us to even get into the port. Because the captain was like, this may not happen, guys. We may not be getting in. Yeah, even the captain was like, the captain of the tour ferry was like, you know, we might not be getting in here. We may have to back out and go the other way, or go back home again. But yeah, the icebreaker tug did its job and broke the ice in front of us, and we managed to get in. But we were so late. This is what used to get me with those tours. We were so late in that by the time we got into town, they went, "Oh, you've got 20 minutes," and we were like, "What's the fucking point?" 20 minutes. Yeah, lovely. Thanks very much. Bunch of cunts. Yeah, I'm doing a lot of steering now, peoples. Doing a lot of steering now. You can tell I've got a few more degrees to play with now on the steering. Beltsy, good morning. How we doing? It's Miss Beltsy Bitties. Yeah, boy. Oh, what damn. Did I decide to say the B word? Oh, whoa. Whoa. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Put that back on, dickhead. There we go. That's what I want to do. Retaking my motorbike test again today. Well, good luck, dude. Good fucking luck, dude. All good here? Nice. All right. Do we have anything at this particular point over our tonnage? 36 ton. 1,300 mile. 21 ton. 600 mile. Yeah, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Let's take that. 21 done. Oh, next door. All right, we'll just pull in here, guys, and then we'll go have a bio break, make some coffee. We're going to do some words on stream while I'm gone. And we'll be back to do this job. If you want to come with me, guys, I'm in Auburn. Going for 1000cc. Well, good luck. Like I say, good luck, dude. Hopefully you do it. I was offered a big bike ages back. I was offered a big bike. A friend of the family who ran a Harley Davidson dealership in the Netherlands offered me a bike for free. All I would have to do is meet him at the import dock in the UK to pick it up. But I didn't have a bike license back then, so I was like, I can't. Sorry. It was a fucking nice bike too. A fucking nice bike. It was a Harley Davidson Roadster 2-seater. Fucking lovely. I sat on it. It's like that. Oh, fucking lovely. Anyway, I'm going to the toilet. We'll put you on that one. We'll get it rocking, and then I'll see you in 2 minutes while I make a coffee. Don't forget, guys, if more than 5 people are playing and you all get over 100 score, there's a 1, 2, 3. If anybody gets over 100, you'll get a pack of Stream Meets cards anyways. If less than 5 people are playing, there'll be a first, and then anybody that gets over 100 will get a Stream Meet pack. So do your best. Hopefully you get over 100, and we'll see you in a couple of minutes' time. Oh, one final thing. If you're over on YouTube right now, if you do the QR code thing, sign in, you'll be able to play as well. Oh, this is a hard one. How do you make a word out of any old vowels? Eh? How do you make a word out of any old vowels? No, Luke didn't go on to Simulator Radio. I don't think we're doing this. We're not. Okay. Okay, back to the roads then. Don't forget, guys, we're in Oban if you want to come and join me. No winners, unfortunately. Right. So, we're off to Scandinavia. We're off to Kristiansand, G&T. Book him, Dano. Oh, you can't. Mimi just shit a brick. She's gonna kill you when she sees you. Okay, just letting you know. Thanks, Luke. Gonna get ready for my test today, Gavin. In all seriousness, now, mate. Good luck. I know we take the piss out of each other, and you say, "Give it," you know, call us ladies and shit like that, and it's all a banter. But yeah, seriously, dude. Good luck. You got Bella twice. Just some of them sometimes, if they get overplayed, don't work as good as you may think. Thanks for the like over on YouTube, much appreciated. Just sometimes if some get overused. I mean, some got overused a lot when I first put them on, because I put them on for really cheap to see what they were like. And yeah, I had to make them dearer very quickly. And yeah, some of them just stopped working. Crazy. Hey, how you doing? Nerves have started to kick in already? Well, just concentrate on what you need to do, don't it? Are you using your own bike? You use your own bike, or are you using Hester's bike? Good. Hope you and the wife are well. Well, yeah, we're as good as we can be, mate. As good as we can be. Taking it day by day. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. Own bike. Yeah, so just make sure your bike's up tip-top shape. You know, check the oil. And yeah, make sure it's not going to cut out or break down, because that's a fail. Using your own bike. Make sure you got plenty. Make sure you got gas in it. That's the thing that people don't get, see, when you use your own vehicle for a test, especially if it's like a driving test, if your vehicle breaks down, you fail. Because if it's your equipment, you're responsible for it. Whereas if you're using it like a training school's equipment, if their vehicle fails, what should happen is they should pay for your retest, because their vehicle broke down. Yeah. Like Crazy said, just concentrate what you need to do, mate. You'll fly through it. Bike's like brand new. Okay. Should be okay then. Question for all you bikers out there. How the fuck do you get it to the test station then? Because obviously until you take and pass your test, you're not really qualified to ride that vehicle. I've always wanted to know that. Or is there like a thing that says you can ride it to and from? Kind of like car MOTs. Car MOTs, you were, yeah, I don't know whether you're still allowed, but you were allowed to take the car to the MOT station even if it's out. I meant legally, Mimi. Funny. You know, under a legal standpoint, how do you get to the test station? Because surely you're illegal riding your bike until you get there and pass. You can ride it to the test station, but to have to carry proof that you're going. Okay. So it's basically the same as car MOT. So if the car's out of MOT, you can take it to the MOT and from the MOT station. Some weird fucking laws we got in this country. Weird fucking laws. I mean, I've said this one before. It's just like the law that you can drive a truck like I'm driving now in real life if it has no fifth wheel on it on a car license. Totally legally. So the fifth wheel, guys, is the bit on the back that connects to the trailer. You take that off of the truck, you can drive it with your car license. How the fuck's that law? It's still gotta be 6 or 8 ton. How the fuck's that law? I don't know, but it is. Fucking go look it up. It is totally true. The bike's going in your van. That way I know it's safe. Okay, cool. Yeah. I mean, it also prevents the just in case part, I suppose. But yeah, like Crazy said, mate, don't be negative while you're on it. Just be you and follow instructions, basically. I mean, as long as you follow all their instructions to what they want you to do, you should pass. Know what I mean? So if you missed yesterday's stream, guys, we started off with a bit of iRacing, but it says petrol. Why? What's the van? Electric. Because the fifth wheel is like a way it what helps you hold the truck. If I remember right. No, the fifth wheel. That's all it is. It's the plate that connects your truck to the trailer. That's what the fifth wheel is. So, you know, when you look on the back of an Arctic lorry and it's got this round disc with like an opening on one sort of on the back part of it, and you click the trailer into it, that's your fifth wheel. Take that off of a truck, you can drive it on a car license. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's weighty, it's about 1/2 ton, but that still leaves the truck weight itself of 4 or 5 ton. Remember life safety rules? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. He knows what he's doing, guys. He's just a bit nervous about it. Of course he will be, because it means a lot, probably. You know, same with anything that means a lot. You know, before you get to do it, it's a thing. You know, I mean, it's a bit it's kind of similar to the nervousness. This is. I mean, it's kind of similar to every mobile gig I've ever done, whereas I'm nervous about what's going to happen before it happens, and that way I kind of make sure I do a good show every single time. And I always said that if I didn't have those nerves, I would never do it again, because it means I don't care. Kind of different nervousness, but similar. Nervousness of anticipation is the similarity. Oh, I forgot to put on small roads again. Nobody reminded me. Put on small roads before we pick the job. Oh well, guess we're not doing small roads today. A bit fucking late now. I am finding myself taking roundabouts and stuff a little bit slower so I can get used to the steering. And like I said, I boosted my rotation up to 1440. It feels nice. It feels alright. I've got to admit. The bike is my baby, that's why it's going in the back of the van. Well, you put I know why, Gavin. You've put money into it and you can't enjoy it yet, can you? Until you pass your test, you can't enjoy it. So at the moment, it's like a little baby, and you know, it's big money that you paid out for that you can't enjoy yet. I get that. Absolutely get that. It would be kind of like, say, I don't know, me buying a brand new computer and just leaving it on the shelf. It's my baby. I'm not playing with it. It's my baby. Wrong thing to say. Okay. Another thing. It's like me buying a brand new car and keeping it in the garage. My baby. Not using it. I'm only using it on summer days. Do I intend to get the stalks, guys? No. I've said this before, they're there. But what they cost, £200, or just under £200 now. They're not no longer £250, they're about £200 now. They're still quite expensive. They're still quite expensive. Considering the only real control you get with them is indicators, lights. You know, they don't do anything for you. I mean, they're just as expensive as, you know, buying an extra wheel. And touch the sky where the rhythm is fine. You got women on your mind. There's one thing for sure, though, guys. I will have enough money to buy a truck end of this month. So yeah, end of this month will be good to pick next month's truck. And more fun. Well, you say more fun, that sort of indicates that you're going to ride it like an idiot. To me. Don't do that. Don't ride it like an idiot. People, you'll get... There's a certain thing that car and van drivers label bikers with, and it's not until you do things right that they actually stop labeling. The trouble is there's so many riders that act like idiots. That the label will continue until you all act the same. Two wheels is more fun? I wouldn't say that. I've never ridden a big bike, but I have ridden a bike. And I don't mean a push bike either. And you're right, they're fun. They're lots of fun, even if you're just riding for the sake of riding. You're doing shopping? Okay. Get what you think. How we're doing. Get what you think. Look for the deals. You know what? You know me. Lysander, 6 craving down for a tenner. Can we, oh, 6 milk for a tenner. That's a deal. Is that the 2 litre ones? Yeah, that's a deal. That's a deal. Normally they're $2.50 to £3 each. I don't know where we're going to put 6 lots of fucking milk, but yeah, get them. Fuck. I don't know where we're going to put fucking 2 litres of milk, but fuck. Oh yeah, we can put it in your fridge. Yeah, that's true. We can put it in the gaming fridge. I say the gaming fridge. It's a fridge that's in her office where she normally games. Maybe, just maybe, I might be moving in there. The downside with that is I might even, to the wife, I might even be louder than I am now because I'll be right next door. Morning from Denmark, it's 9:50. Morning from the UK, it's 8:50. Lore Master. They could have started better. Exited my front door to find somebody parked a trailer in front of our path in the hedges that go to the road. So I just lifted the front of it and rode it out of the way a little. Rode it out of the way a little. Rode it out of the way a little. I would have literally whacked it on the, if I had a tow hitch, I would have whacked it on the back of my whatever vehicle I had, towed it down the road and fucking left it there. So when they come back, they're like, where the fuck's my trailer? Oh, don't leave it right in front of my yard, cunt. Tow it somewhere where you know it's going to be fucking impounded. And then just leave it there. It was one of them 2-wheeled ones, small 5-tonner. Okay, so you easily push it out of the way then. I would have still whacked it down the road somewhere. I really fucking would have done. I'm a cunt like that. I tell you what, having a wider steering, certainly you can feel when the tires are going to give way, and you get more time to react with it. Luke, you've got an R5, haven't you? When you're trucking next, widen up the steering a little bit if you've not done it already. I've just widened mine to 1440 degrees, and yeah, you can kind of feel the road underneath to give you more time. Was tempted to roll it to the beach. You know what I like watching? I like watching these TikTok videos and they talk about these Karens, these really stuck up freaking HOA people. And there was one that kept on parking on this guy's driveway thinking that she's got the right of the town. And he literally put some like concrete posts around her car. He worked for a construction company. And he put these fucking really iron girdle posts around her car. And she was like, how the fuck am I supposed to get out of there? And he was like, that's your problem. It's my land, my driveway. She even called the police. And the police was like, whose land is this? And he went, mine. It's my house. She has no right to be on it. And they went, oh well. And just went and jumped in the car and went. Down a driver in the town where you live in. At the moment, I'm in Scotland. I'm heading to some sort of boat to come to Scandinavia. The port's literally 5 minutes away from your house. Yeah, I'm the same, dude. I'm the same in Pro Mods. There used to be a delivery point near my house in Pro Mods. Like, well, if I could walk it in 15 minutes to get down to where the delivery point is in the game. Drive it, it'd be 3 minutes. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. And the morning light and the day has just begun. She opened up her eyes and thought, oh, what's a morning? Just coward to get ya. Yeah, I live right by the Great Belt Bridge. I can see from my window. Nice, dude. Nice to have scenery that you can look out the window and go, look at that every morning. I would love to have a house like that you could just every morning just get up, look out your window and go, do you know something? That's why I'm fucking alive. Really, it's really something. The foghorns are pretty annoying, but I've learned to appreciate it because, calming and groaning. Yeah. Newcastle upon Tyne. I'm guessing we're going down the Hull. I'm guessing we're going to Hull. And I can get to see some awesome ships, military and cargo. Nice. It's alright if you're into looking at ships, isn't it? Some people are, some people ain't. I mean, when the kind of nearly the whole world was locked down for COVID, we had a couple of cruise liners kind of anchored a little bit off the coast. And if you went to a certain beach, you could see like 6 or 8 just anchored within a half a mile of each other. That's kind of cool. I mean, nobody on it except the skeleton crew. Nobody on them except the skeleton crew, but obviously the whole time that they're there, they have to be manned because, yeah. I mean, if the sudden storm hits, they have to be able to kind of control the ship, the thrusters and stuff. You're a warships nerd and live by the naval base. Okay. Ah, okay. I don't know what ships are called nowadays. The last time I knew about ship names, it was like World War II ones. Oh, second coffee. Rising up, back on the streets. I bet. You imagine if they managed to hit one of the ships, especially if they got nuclear reactors. That's pretty much you gone. You know, because one bang will hit another bang, will hit another bang, will hit another bang. If there's 2 or 3 ships in port, and if it's a small tang, that's basically you locked on. Both Russia and US really don't like Denmark right now. Well, to be honest, the reason why US don't like you is because you're wanting to keep out of everything, and Russia don't like you for the same reason. So you sort of go in. You know what, guys? You guys are having the problem, so see you later. And that's kind of the way it is. You know? Kind of going, I'm not in it right now. Love you, bye. and they don't like it. Straight to the top. There we go. We're heading off to, what's that, Hull down there? Gonna have to do that road across at some point to put that in. Yeah, I wish a certain orange man would leave our Power Greenland alone. But hey, I won't get political until it actually becomes a problem. Yeah, we don't do political in here, dude. Two things we don't do: political or sport chat in here. And two reasons why we don't. Well, main reason why we don't do either causes arguments. So we don't do them. We like to keep things on a high, if possible, unless I'm on a rant. Occasionally happens. Can't watch sports unless it's F1. Too much ADHD. Yeah, I've got to admit, you know, F1 chat's kind of allowed because F1's F1. Not only that, the revenue when F1 comes to town is kind of good for everybody. You know, when it comes to the UK, it helps the UK economy. When it goes to the Netherlands, it helps their economy. When it goes to the US, 3 or so races, helps their economy. When it goes to Dubai, it kind of doesn't even put a scratch on their economy. But hey, you know, but certain countries that are underprivileged, it kind of puts a massive influx of stuff into the country because a lot of people visit to watch it. You know, I think the minimum capacity race for an F1 is like 200,000 fans. That's a fucking lot of people. You know, that's a lot of fucking people. I mean, in terms of, say, a stadium, you know, you're talking about, I don't know, 2 and a bit. Fucking whose fucking ground am I going to say? Barcelona's ground. I think that one was, last count, that one was 104,000 capacity. You know, it's 2 and a bit times that, the minimum capacity of an F1 race. Minimum. Plus the TV revenue and shit like that. You know, it's fucking, F1 is huge. Huge impact on people's economy. Well, not just an impact, but it's good for their economy. Always wanted to drive race cars, but I got a lazy eye and color blindness, though I haven't quite given up yet. First up is driver's license. But now Forza Horizon 6 scratching. If you want a more realistic racing experience and you have a PC, I would recommend iRacing, although it is quite expensive. And the reason why I say it's quite expensive until you understand why you're paying so much. And it's because they do weekly checks and updates. So every racetrack that you want to race on is exactly how it is in real life. Exactly. And the cars handle basically like they do in real life. Except the MX-5 at the moment. For some reason, that one's broken. But hey, the rest of the cars handle just fine. But, yeah. It's a simulator experience, not an arcade. Yes, it's simulator detail. kind of similar to, I think, LMU is basically the same. A set of courses kind of in betweeny. But yeah, iRacing is kind of the whole hog. As good as you can get without being in the car. Actually physically being in the car. And like I say, I was one of the big ones that said, you know what, never again iRacing, it's too fucking expensive, too expensive. Now that I've got it and I've played it for a little while now, highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. If you want that realism experience in racing, yeah, you gotta get iRacing. You do, don't get me wrong, you do get idiots, but a lot of the racing is really, really clean, really, really fair. There is a few bits and pieces that may happen, but ultimately you'll have a good race. Yeah, because I can make an F-150 to above motorway speeds in 4 seconds. Yeah. I've played Forza since Forza Horizon 4. So I've played 4, 5, and now 6. They all have their positives and negatives. That's all I'm really going to say about them. They all have their positives and negatives. Forza 6 is fun, but not iRacing detail. No. To be honest, I tried to put my wheel in on it to see what it was like with my wheel, and it's too much of a hassle to set up. It really is. You know, you've got to change so fucking much to get your wheel to work. And it's like, do you know what? No, it's too much hassle. Especially when I can have just as much fun on my controller. If not more fun on my controller. Mr. I mean, to be honest, if I don't want it to be plug and play, because obviously you want there to be adjustability in your personal settings, but at least that, you know, be able to plug it in, it recognize what you've got, and make some default settings be there straight away, you know, and then give you the adjustability of whatever you want to feel. But there isn't that. If I plug my wheel in, just say in the game, I have to set everything up: throttle, brake, this, that, every fucking button that it wants me to set up. That should be in game. There should be a profile in game for Moser wheel, or a standard Moser wheel like the ES wheel. You know, there should be a standard preset. If they want people to use wheels, there needs to be a standard preset for every wheel. Yeah. Like I say, I tried to put it in, and it was like, in the end, nah, fuck that. So I didn't buy it in the end. I didn't bother. Literally didn't bother in the end. And I thought, fuck it, I'll just play it with my controller. I'll have just as much fun, if not more. Wasn't feeling it that day. I just think it was too much of a hassle to try and set the wheel up. You know, because even after I set it up and I thought, oh, right, I've got it set, I went out into the car, the throttle was working, and I did the gear changes with my flattened paddles, and didn't move. And I thought, what the fuck? I even set my farm stick to be a handbrake, so I could just pull the thing back for the handbrake. Nothing. Couldn't move. Welsh morning. How you doing, dude? Did you go out for a drinky poos last night, or did you just prep with Minute all night? If you didn't know, guys, it was Welsh's birthday yesterday. Both. Yeah, it was yesterday. But thank you for saying happy birthday to him. I've actually widened my steering wheel up today, Welsh. I'm using 1440 degree rotation. And to be honest, I don't feel no different. I don't feel it's no different. Literally, I feel no difference. I mean, when I'm parking, there's a difference. I feel there's a lot more rotation when I'm parking under low speeds, but under high speeds, I don't feel any difference. After playing FH6, I started taking racing lines in Eurotrack. Bad idea, I tell you, with a 40 footer. Not always. I was going to say 1080's better. Well, like I say, I've gone from 900 to now 1440. The thing is, crazy, are you using a truck wheel? Because remember, I'm using a truck wheel. And like I say, going forward under speed feels no different to 900. Really don't. I'm using you're using the ES wheel. Yeah, so. I mean, don't get me wrong, you'll still feel how the rotation is, although 180 degrees extra isn't going to feel that much different. I was going to push it, see, I was going to put 1800 degree on. I thought, no, we'll try this first. And this feels all right. I'm not really feeling that much of a difference while going forward. The one thing I am feeling is I am feeling when the wheels start to give way, so I can hit the brakes like now. I'm trying to turn. I can feel that a bit more. And it gives me a little bit more time to react to it too. Cloverleaf interchange. I love it when people recognise where I am in the game. Oh, you're at such and such and such and such. Am I? So we've also got 21.5 ton on the back. So yeah, like I say, we're looking for loads over 20 ton all the time. In terms of how long I'm going to be on for a little bit longer. The one thing is, guys, you know, Minute's taking a day off today from streaming because he's having breakfast club with his family. He's, you know, the target set by Welsh is an average of 5,000 miles a day. And I don't know how many miles he managed to do last night. But before he did last night's little driving session with Welsh, he was still 4,000 miles behind. So he's got another 5,000 miles today. So, you know, the mile averages don't stop being put on every day. I really don't think he's going to do this, Welsh. I get immense joy seeing people, particularly Americans, get confused by Danish roundabouts. Yeah, I don't see him doing the challenge, Welsh. And I say that in a good way because obviously he let slip yesterday was it that he may be back to work soon. If that happens, he's never going to be able to do it. And I hope for him it happens. I'm near Eris. Maybe. You're right, I am. Near the West Side Story. We see what happens. I know, mate. Like I say, I got my fingers crossed, and I'm wishing him all the fucking good intentions that he actually gets his job. I know he really wants it, and you know he's looking forward to actually getting back to it, or getting back to some sort of real life work job. So yeah. And like I say, if that happens, he says it's shift work, so you know you may not be around that much for a little while. But yeah, we wish him luck, obviously. I've already advised him, you know, if it's shift work, you know, you take your streaming days when you can get them, and your viewers just, I'll have to kind of stick with it and deal with it. It will be what it will be. You know, he'll just have to stream when he can stream, and that's the be all and end all of it. Real life, as we say in the community, guys, real life takes priority. You know, if you've got shit going on, just go, I might not be around for a little while. Real life is real life. Believe you're on the E45? Well, it's better than being on the P45. If you don't know what the P45 is, or a P45 is, P45 is what your work gives you when they tell you to fuck off. They give you your P45 to give to the next company. The window people are back. I don't know where they are. They're pretty close by, though, judging by the banging. I'm heading for Alberg. Wow, the guy knows his country. Are you stalking me on Truckers MP Live, Matt? Or are you just watching the roads? I think he's stalking chat, isn't he? Stalking me. So, guys, to update you, the guys who weren't watching this morning, I have bought the remaining trucks I need for my AI drivers. I've got the AI drivers in place that I need for those trucks. All the money that you see on the left-hand side of the screen now is my money. So I have enough money to buy the truck in July. So what we do, guys, if we have enough money to buy a truck end of the month, so about the 25th of the month, what we'll do is go, what truck would you like to see me in for all next month? And you guys get to choose a manufacturer, and I go and build a truck. Or if I already have that truck, I just jump in said truck. So yeah, you will get a choice of the manufacturers for next month. In 30 days, so September, April, June, and November. Yeah, so about the 25th of June, you will get the choice of all the manufacturers, because we're starting from scratch, remember? And then we eliminate one by one by one. Alberg is coming up on the left. Meaning you should be passing Road Shift, aka Road Forest. Not sure that'll come up on the map, but yeah, I'm sure you're right. Frederick Shaven. That's right. We don't like hairy people. Only joking. I'm sure it's pronounced something totally different. If I had my own car, I would be driving around just enjoying the roads. Run back in a movie. Ain't nobody tell me nothing. Guys, remember I am live on YouTube as well as Twitch, so if you would like to, and I would hesitate, maybe you do so, help a streamer out. Pop over to the YouTube channel, hit the subscribe button, give the thumbs up, chat in the chat, do everything you can to make the algorithm see me more. Right till I can't no more. Exclamation YouTube in chat if you don't know how to find me. Use guitar. I'm now heading towards Hertshoe. Hertshoe? Is that right? Right till I can't no more. Apparently the E39. East of E45 to the E20 will take you over the Great Belt Bridge, I believe, take you into Sweden. Sweden takes me to Sweden too. I don't know where we're heading. Oh yeah, so we're going up to Hertshoe for the boat. Keep believing. I might go see whether there's a cheap dual axle S-way in the thing, and then I can do my Brax Mark 1 on that one too. Give me a second truck. So I know that was a red light, peoples, but in Pro Mods, unless there's anybody around, you do not need to wait for the reds unless you really want to. I kept getting so hot, I want to take my clothes off. I'm not going to. Don't worry, don't worry, don't go, don't leave. I'm not really going to take my clothes off. It's fine. Most like, love you, bye. And whoa, fuck off. You think a sheep is good looking? Fuck you. Frick. Wow. I wasn't going to say fuck all, but if you want to take the piss like that, I can take the piss back. Fuck are you? Where are we heading? I don't know where we're heading. We're not heading there. It's either there or there. We'll just hit Christian Sand and see how we go. Oh, that's where we're going anyway. Okay. So we shouldn't have too far to go to pick up the load. Or drop off the load, rather. Do you know what I mean by the extra turns when you go slow? It only seems to be when you go slow. It's kind of nice, actually. Whoop. That was my fault. That was totally my fault. Like I say, the extra rotation only seems to be when I'm low speed. It's kind of cool. What do you reckon? Should we try the full 1800? Do we try the full 1800 next job instead of small roads? I reckon we should. Oh, I'm hoping to hear back at some point. There's something I can't tell you about yet, but I'm excited. I just want to know. I just want to know. Either way. And what I'm talking about, there's only one other person that knows what I'm talking about. That's up to you. That will you can do it. Yeah, yeah. I just want to see how it feels like once, you know what I mean? I mean, it what I'm using now feels kind of nice, like really nice. Feels more real. I'm parking. Oh, they're parking up there. Okay. Oh yeah, I can't do that, can I? Automate your tractor. Come on, truck. Come round, come round, come round, come round, come round, come round, come round. Beautiful. That's pretty close. Gonna give it to me? No, no, I'm not close enough. Damn. Damn, I'm not close enough. That was pretty fucking close though, wasn't it? There we go. Boosh. Have some of that. Yeah, that felt really good. Right, okay, so let's do this shit. So Moser. Probably better off typing it in. 180. Click out of it. No. No. No, I don't want it to go up that far. Fuck off. Okay. 1800. Save. Oh. Add. Save. Okay, where's my button for it then? Where's my button for it? There we go. There we go. Right, save that. Come out of that. Go into there. Into there. Into controls. There we go. Right. Oh, this has got a bit more turn in it under lows. Okay, so 28 ton to Poland. That's all right. 21 ton there. Going north. I haven't been up that way for a little bit. That will be the last job to go, guys. So I do that one. Don't know what that is. What tonnage is that? 26 ton. We can do that one. Mm. 3 ton, 2 ton, 9 ton, 10 ton, 36 ton. Or we can go to Hamburg. So Hamburg. Hamburg. Hyderabad. No, I'm not doing that one. Hamburg, Russia, or Poland. Hamburg, Russian, or Poland, people. Russia. That'll be that one. Anybody else? Make you sweater, make you wetter, make you better, make you better. But the room to start out, but hit that bone. Well, anybody else want to vote on this? Before I pick it? There we're done. Right. Oh, it's over there. Okay. That might be a bit of a pain in the ass to get to, but hey, is what it is. I'm going to have to make a correction because the trailer's sort of whipped itself round. I'll have to make a correction. There we go, that'll do. Oh. Yeah, we're certainly using more steering now, peoples. Absolutely, we're using more steering. Does it feel better? Yeah, it feels a lot better trying to reverse this with a lot more steering. It's not so, I don't know, grab happy with the steering. There we go, we're in. We're in. That was kind of easy. That was kind of easy. Right. Let's go. Let's see how it feels going forwards now, shall we? More steering angle having to be put in than before. With 1440, it didn't seem like when we were going forwards we had to put a lot of steering angle in. There's something wrong with the Iceland website? Well, you just have to be patient with it, love, and wait. I'm guessing. Either that, or after I finish streaming, we go down and grab it ourselves. Yep. That is frustrating when you get to the basket and it's like, it's all gone. Where the fuck's it gone? Yeah, so guys, this will be the last job. 1 hour 34 it's saying, and there's not a boat. So it is 1 hour 34. It probably won't take that long because roads are 50 mile an hour and I'm going to be doing 56. So I'm probably going to knock about 20 minutes off of that. Why can't all the tow booths around Europe be the same as they are here? Where they're just overhead gantries and they just charge as you go through them. Ba 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 ba. Whoop. If you can hear that drilling noise, guys, do apologise. We've got window fit, but it's probably below us. If you can't hear it, don't worry about it. what I'm noticing is from 1800-degree angles, guys, tiny little bit more steering angle while going forward, not an immense amount. Yeah, not so much that you're worried about it. The only thing I can really say is with that, obviously, you'll be able to feel a lot more when you hopefully when the tires start sliding or something. I tell you what, guys. Thinking about Michael Jackson. Anybody seen the new film? What a fucking good film that is. About MJ's kind of life, early life, and what it was really like for him growing up. How forceful was his old man, eh? Fuck, shit. And there's going to be a number 2 to it as well. Wow, okay. Guys and girls, it's the Average Viking in the house. Make sure you pop over and check him out. He also does the YouTube thing, so if you do go over there, make sure you pop in his YouTube and do the same as you do for me. Hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up, hit the comment section, even if he's offline.
I'm okay. Fuck.
And you should go over and check the boy out. He's an awesome dude.
Yeah.
Morning, brother. How's it going? I'm just testing out a wider steering angle this morning, and I like it. I like it a lot. So instead of using the 900-degree steering angle, I'm actually using 1800. And it feels kind of nice. I mean, on faster roads, the boy, I think I'm well overqualified. Well, mental age, you're not, Blue. Mental age, maybe not so much. Yeah, I really enjoyed this film, the new Michael Jackson film. Really fucking enjoyed it. It was a good old film. I mean, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of autobiographies about a lot of famous people, and the ones I really like are there's 2 that I like from it with that depict Elvis Presley. One's the Kurt Russell one, and the newer one, which shows more about how the Colonel fucking did him over. Obviously, Elton John one, that was really good. The Freddie Mercury one, that was really good. And like I say, this Michael Jackson one was really fucking good too. It would fucking brighten up outside, wouldn't it? Turn that off then. Still saying that there's a chance of rain though. I don't disbelieve it, because even though there must be a break in the clouds somewhere wherever the sun is, looking out of this window, it's still grey, real deep grey clouds. I need to, although we've had new windows, I need to find some way of maybe putting up a blind there without making it permanent. And not terribly dear either. I mean, I could just put the curtain eyes in again. Don't think they'd appreciate me putting like hose in their brand new windows though. Ooh, I give you my key. Ooh, and nobody knows it. So this is our third load over 20 ton, 21.7 ton. With our long boy low loader trailer. We've gone from France through the UK, across to Scandinavia, and now we're heading northeast up to Russia. So the roads will get a little busy at some point, because we're going to be going up the bypass that heads kind of really close to Kirtness. And I think next time we do some stuff on Eurotruck, what we'll do is head down the Russian coast. Well, not the coast, but you know what I mean, the edge of the map, to get out the way of Kirtness again. Woohoo! Nobody knows that. I think we've only got like 4 levels to go, and then we completed our mastery. We've also completed setting up our company. So we've got 15 drivers, 15 trucks. What we probably will do, when we start getting plenty of money, we'll start upgrading those trucks and then putting trailers into those garages, which means they'll earn even more money. Because what I'll end up doing is, the trucks that I have, I shall probably just copy my spec to those trucks, which will cost about 200,000 a time. So it's not cheap. Wrong button, Matt. That one. I almost scared myself then by pressing the wrong button. Boom, boom. Yeah, Babes, you'll have to let us know whether you can finalise the order for Iceland. If not, I'll have to go down there. It's not too far. It's just, I know we've got to get a lot, and bringing it into the house is a pain. With the scaffolders here. Well, not the scaffolders, but the window people here. my mind. What did you say? I can't hear you through this banging. I said, if I need to go to Iceland, you'll have to let me know. If you can't do the order again. And then you just have to give me a list of what you're trying to put on that thing. Because there's no good saying you'll see what you want to get when you're down there, because you know me, I just get the list. I go, I get the list, and no more, no less. I don't know where they are. I can't see them out any of the windows that I'm at. So I'm guessing they're below us or above us. Maybe they're doing Ben's flat. I know it's a pain to carry it with my shoulder, and that, but if it's got to happen, babes, it's got to happen, you know what I mean? If their website's been a pain in the ass, you know what I mean? If you tried doing the order on your PC, I know it means going in there and switching it on just to make an order, but I don't know, maybe easier. Dragon Mister, hello, how we doing? Hello. Oh, hello. Good, mate. You're trying again in a bit. We'll do it together. Will we? Will we really do it together? I'm off. See you later, boys. I'm expecting a fuck you. Don't be a twat. Oh, come on. That's what I am. That's what you married. That's what you knew you married when you married me, so fuck off. Don't have that, mate. It's not my fault. It's a Lumia thing. I think it does follow age, but doesn't do watch time, weirdly. This is a weird one. In through the services. To make the junction. That was a weird one. Who do you think you are? Ha ha ha. Maybe crazy. Yeah, boy. Yeah, it's a Lumia thing, mate. If it ever becomes a thing, I'll certainly put the watch time on. But yeah, at the moment, no. Like I say, follow age, I think works. Ever since I was a little It's a little bit glitchy around this area. What I mean is a little bit glitchy around this area. Occasionally the game stutters. And I don't know whether that's kind of my fault, you know, or whether it's the game's fault. I'm thinking the game's fault because we had Grizzin yesterday saying that even the single player is a little bit shitty every so often. Just seems to, I don't know, like it's dropping pixels or dropping frames rather, not pixels. But I got wine. You're a devil in disguise. Oh, yes, you are a devil in disguise. Mm-hmm. What's gonna go? Shut the fuck up. Boom, 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 boom. Sweden! Oh, yes, you are a devil in the sky. Mm-hmm. Mimi, still about? Yes, not. Let's just go on the toilet or something. Yeah, a lot more turns there at a roundabout, but that's kind of normal. I like it. I like the bigger steering angles without really throwing the truck over. I think that's because obviously bus turning circles, truck turning circles are fairly similar. I'm the top 2% of Culture Beat fucking listeners. Because I like my 90s vibe. 90s, 80s vibe. Well, that is. Call me insane. Come here, Mr. Bane. Not to compare. For a moment to share. The debonair was sex dependent. Sex I can't replace. No more. And I do one before, do what I want, and I want now, I want to. And I want a little more. Used to know the words to this off by heart. A little bit more daylight, you'll be able to see what's going on around. God, I'm insane. You see. Yeah, I'm liking this 1800 steering lock. I'm liking this. Might keep this setting for trucking. We'll have to get a little used to it on an American truck, but yeah, for Euro truck, I like it. I like it a lot. to bring it up for men like me, because I'm the one you got. Not a bit of... Don't forget, guys, if you want to ruin my game, well, not ruin it, but make it more fun for you guys, don't forget to hit the link at the top of your page, the pin post. Get yourself 30% off if you spend more than €4 with StreamLink cards. With that, you can pick from the Euro Truck cards, Farm Sim cards, or have a random selection by picking the main pack. In there is still your trucking, still your farming, but it's also got other games like SnowRunner, Roadcraft, Forza. It's got jump scares, memes. There's all sorts in there. Dune Awakening cards. For when we play that. That's coming up as a stream as well, guys, once I get my Hornicopter from the community base. Because we're now using a private server. Given to us by Mr. Xenozes. Right then, dude. Where the fuck are you heading? I'm guessing you're just gonna rock on. Rock on, Tommy. Means you've got to behave ourselves a little bit. And yourselves got to behave a little bit. Just keep an eye on that blue dot if you're going to do anything. Like the jump scares or the screen alerts or anything. But he is going away from us, so I think we're clear. Hold on. Bob Sinclair. Don't even have to look, I know the sound. You having an update? Or my Amazon view is it's just having a moment. Might be having an update. It's just showing a blue default screen, so I think that's a good indication of it updating itself. I hope it is, because the other day it was showing the wrong fucking time. And yet when I asked it what time it was, it should have told me the correct time, so hey. Reason why I've got one on the desk, though, guys, is very simple. If the wife ever needs me from the bedroom, she can call me on that. Without even having to move. You know, so if she can't even reach for her phone, she can drop in. There we go, it's back. So it's showing that delivery time is going to be about 5 minutes past 11, but we're doing well over the speed limit right now. So we're going to be just dropping off just before 11 o'clock, I'm guessing, at the moment. If we can get up these roads fairly quick without getting into roadblocks. This dude's actually pulled over in front. Or is he? No, he's still moving. Oh, it was a roundabout, okay. Wonder why he slowed down. Art Deco roundabout. Quite a nice looking thing. And the good thing is, something like that Art Deco roundabout, guys, that will be there in real life. They call apartheid. Oh, pardon me. Can't wait till they finish all these windows. I really can't. I mean, don't get me wrong, the guys fitting them are fairly fucking quick. You know, from rip out to put in. I mean, they started at 8:30 the other day. They were finished just after 1 o'clock. They're not hanging about. And they're doing like one flat a day. So they're sort of doing one flat and going home, doing one flat and going home. And occasionally getting a day off where, obviously, there's what, 16 flats here to do. So there's like 16 days of work, but they didn't do nothing over the weekend. Yeah, I'm kind of liking this steering angle. The 1800 steering degrees. I'm kind of liking it. I'm kind of digging it. And my clutch should be here in a couple of days' time, so we'll be manual shifting then, boys and girls. Anyways, guys, let's do a Plinko Streamloots cards. I don't know whether Mimi's available to give them out afterwards. If not, I shall have to pull over at some point to give them. But yeah, let's do a Plinko Streamloots. Exclamation Plinko in chat. If you land on the star, you get a pack of Streamloots cards. Nobody? You guys awake? Okay, guess you don't want no Streamloots cards then. I don't mind. That's fine. I'll keep more for myself. We can do the Streamloots giveaways because it's the start of the week with Streamloots for me in the UK anyway. And Music Man Luke bought some packs this morning, so yeah. The giveaways all week are active. I mean, this last job being almost completely in the dark, it's just a thing. So apparently 1.6 from SCS is being planned out at the moment. As far as the write-up goes, mainly interior design improvements. What that means, I don't know. It's on selected trucks. It's not going to be on every truck. Just selected trucks interiors are going to look a whole lot better. Probably with a few bug fixes and stuff like that, but you know, yeah, like I say, it's mainly interior design work for some trucks. Not all trucks, some trucks. I keep checking Oz's GitHub page for constructible everything, because that's gonna be exciting. Yeah, certainly more steering input to go around one of these. Definitely noticeable. Quarter turn before. Morning, peoples. Morning. If you're just joining me, we're just on our last journey now. Apparently 57 minutes, 669 mile to go. Apparently we lost a bit of time. I don't know why we lost a bit of time. Maybe we took the wrong direction. I don't know. Now got an arrival time of 10 minutes past 11. I haven't slowed down any. Well, we had a couple of roundabouts there, but we've not really slowed down any. We're on the E4 going north now. In a minute, I'll also come out of the VTC chat, the non-VTC chat room, because obviously this is the last job. So if you're joining me on the road, we'll just contact each other via CB. It's fine. Nice sunrise coming up over the back there. I wonder where it's taking us. Galv. So we're heading north on the normal road. So once we hit the top of the little area there, we'll probably just shoot off. We won't need to turn. Anybody who knows this road that's gone north of Oslo with me will know this road. And when we get to, I think it's Sanderen or something like that, we normally turn off left and go even further north, as far north as you can go.
W4K Gamer just subscribed.
Wacky Gamer, thank you for subscribing over on Streamleaks. Much appreciate you, my man. Appreciate you. Do you know the difference between... I mean, there's a little difference between subscribing over there to subscribing on Twitch. One is I get more of the cut. The downside is subscribing over there, you don't get no ads over here. Sorry. And you get a couple of packets of Streamleaks cards, and you get the ability to put like these funny screen alerts on as well. Not on my gaming screen, but on the thingy screen. They don't do that. But Wacky, thank you very much, dude. Much appreciate you. As always, guys, I always let you guys know where all the money goes. Most of it goes back, well, all of it goes back in the stream in some form or another. Whether it be for giveaways, for games, for DLCs, renting the music that I've got. The iRacing subscription, yeah, it all goes back into the stream in some ways or another. Guys and girls, it's Fella_1978 in the house. Put your body and your brain if you want to play the game. Hey, Bella, how's it going? Bella was over there playing Windrose this morning. Having lots of fun over there. Being a pirate. Arr.
Alright, so there's apparently one other thing on this island to explore.
Guys and girls from Bella's Raid, if you don't know me, my name's 1x1. I'll say that again. My name's 1x MadMax1. Or if you go over on the red side, I'm at MadMat_gaming. What we hauling? We're hauling one of them. 22 tons worth, basically. How goes the heavy hauling? It's going all right, mate. Mr. Sinister, how we doing, dude? Guys and girls, Mr. Sinister, when he streams, has one of the sexiest voices on Twitch. I shit you not. If that dude was on a radio station, he'd do a show called Late Night Love, and he'd be fucking good at it too. I call him a sinful sound. Moist. Morning, Renan. Thank you for the thank you over on thank you for the like over on YouTube, guys. Much appreciate you. Wacky, thank you for purchasing 5 chests, mate. 5-pack. Thank you very much, dude. And their ETS cards as well. Uh-oh. Luke bought 5 cards. He said they're all shit ones. Don't forget, guys, for your first purchase every single month, there is a code in Pin Post. If you're spending more than €4, use that code. It gives you 30% off. It has to be more than €4 to it. Can't just be exactly €4. I don't know why. It's the way that it works. My achy breaky heart. And then if somebody does use the code next week, when we renew the code again on reset day, we put up a new code, and we do that every single week without fail. So literally, if you've had discount this week, you'll get discount next week, and the following, and the following week, and the following, and the following. Even if we get partner, we'll still do the discount code. How about that? Downside is, for me to get partner, it's a big ask. It is a big ask. I mean, it means you guys spending €30 a week for 8 weeks in a row before we can apply. What's the difference between what I am now and a partner? Basically nothing. I get slightly more money back to me. That's basically it. Wait, there's more? Yeah, there's... What do you mean by wait, there's more, mate? I can explain it to you if you want to know. If you want to know what the more is. So with Streamloots, when you first apply, you get affiliate. If you do 8 weeks of a certain amount, so 8 weeks of say $30 or €30 in a row, you can apply for partner. What partnership means, instead of 3 packs of cards, you can have 5 packs of cards, and you get a slightly bigger cut of the pie back to you. Don't, Matt, relax. I felt the need to explain anyway, dude. It's just the way I am. I am... When I do stuff on stream, just in case you guys want to know what I'm doing, I like to explain stuff while I'm doing stuff, and I've done that for many, many years, and that's just what I do. I feel the need to explain what I'm doing so you guys understand what I'm doing, how I'm doing, and why I'm doing. Going into the whole commercial type thing, Matt, but wait, there's more. Felt like fucking, what's that, what's he called, Jimmy Cricket? Hold on, there's more. Come here, there's more. Uh-huh. A load of you just went, who? Jimmy Cricket, look him up. I think it's Jimmy Cricket who used to say it. You used to get halfway through a joke. People used to laugh and go, hold on, there's more. Uh-huh, thanks, Wacky. I'm guessing that was you. Yeah, that's what you get with the subscription through Streamloots. You get to do that shit. Uh-huh. Them good old boys was drinking whiskey and rye, singing this'll be the day that I die. This'll be the day that I die. In a coat he borrowed from James Dean. So, if you've missed what I've been doing today, I've been doing a heavy haul. And I was going to do small roads, but instead what I've done is we did one job at 900 degree steering, one job at 1440 degree steering, and this last job at 1800 degree steering. Now, some of your wheels that you have won't be able to do 1800. Only if you've got a DD wheel, you'll be able to do 1800 steering. What's the difference? Obviously, a lot more steering input at lower speeds. At faster speeds, not so much difference. I mean, when I'm driving now, I'm just putting small inputs in and it's going where I want it to go. Only when I hit a roundabout or such, I have to put more steering in. But it feels more natural. You know, having come from like a bus background, and buses and trucks have got very similar steering, it feels more natural. It does feel more natural to me now. Does that mean I'm not going to fuck up so much? Of course it doesn't. Of course it doesn't. I'm me, and you guys are you, and you'll make sure that I fuck up. It's quite simple. You know, you'll play a jump scare or something right at the right time, and I'll fit myself and crash into something. You know what I mean? Or you'll be really mean and play something like Daffy Duck, and then I won't be able to fucking see. The same. In one place. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Wacky, exactly. There's nothing better than you guys getting involved and trying to mess up the streamer, because that's what you guys do. Everybody says, oh no, we just want to see him have a good time. No, you don't. You want to see the streamer make a mistake, get killed. Like, say, if I was playing June Awakening, you want to see me get hit by the worm, because then I lose every fucking thing. Or like playing this, you want to see me roll over or crash into something. I know you. I know you guys. I know you guys, why? Because I try and do it myself. To beat other streamers.
What
Not really making much time up at the moment. It's still telling me of 8 minutes past 11 for a destination. Some happy news, but and turned away. Yeah, this is the proper version. 8 minutes 26. That the music wouldn't play. I've heard the live version. All the coast. Die. Yeah, if any of you got the truck wheel, guys, try this steering. It's fantastic. And it feels more realistic than 900-degree steering. If you've got the wheels that can do 1800. If you've got a Logitech or a Thrustmaster, you're not going to be able to do it. Unfortunately, it's to the way your wheel's made. It only does 900 max. But if you've got a direct drive wheel, yeah, try 1800 steering. It's nice. Like I say, it feels more natural. This'll be the day that I die. Ba-dum-bum-dum. Oh, bit of country coming up. Ba-dum-bum. A lonesome feeling runs to my door, and the whole world turns blue. This is my type of music. I'll listen to this anytime, any place, anywhere, and I love it. 90s country is where, I don't know, my favorite type of music. If you lose your one and only. Yo, yo. Hey, Chaos. How you doing, brother? That thing that I tried last night when I wasn't feeling very well, mate, that didn't work. I say it didn't work. I woke up this morning and my car was inside a post. So at some point it fucked off. So that didn't work. How many lines? Plus the game was flickering for me this morning. I've been up all night with the pros. So when did you and Xena go to bed? Yeah, I woke up this morning and the car was in a tree and the game was flickering. And I'm not sure why. I'm gonna go check it out later and see if it's doing it again. But yeah, that's why I'm not streaming it today. Because the game was just like, and yeah, they helped me learn a bit more. But I did the Goliath in 17 minutes. Wow. Rocks plays on, drink by drink. Words of every sad song seem to see what I think. I wasn't going that slow, was I? I've just lost 4 minutes. Unless it's now scanning the ahead of me, like, better. Now showing arrival time is 10 minutes past. Is that Forza 6? If so, mine's been doing flickering since the last NVIDIA graphics update. I've not updated my graphics in ages, mate, because Roadcraft is still broken through AMD. Not through the game. Not through the game, it's broken through AMD graphics drivers. So I've reverted my graphics card back to those drivers that it works okay on, and I've stopped all updates. So that's not the problem. It might have been, because I found out while I was playing this that my F1 key was sticky. So I think I need to do a keyboard clean, which fucking I hate doing because it takes ages. Why? Because I pick every key out and put it in place so I can put it back in the right order. Which takes a good 10-15 minutes, if anybody's ever done it. And then, obviously, give the keyboard itself a good fucking clean, and then you got to put them all back. While you just quickly wipe off each key. But yeah, using the truck steering wheel in 1800 steering, fucking love it. I fell in love with it, I really have. Oh, I have the last 2 barn finds as well. What a treat. Don't tell me. I'm guessing they open up with a certain level and you've just hit it. So it's Prestige 1, something or other level that the last 2 open up. I've not even got to Prestige 1 yet. 1 star, yeah, Prestige 1. Your star beside your level is Prestige. Let it burn it back and maybe say, woo, I like it like that, yeah. Cataphilia. Any man, any man, any man. Come on, get out the city limits. Let's make up a bit of time here. Come on, let's go. Any man of mine. Oh yeah, I haven't looked into what I'm giving away this month yet. Of course, it's all dependent on how much came in, depends on how much can go out. Certain percentage on wear and tear, certain percentage on games and updates and stuff. Yeah, and then of course you guys get the rest. Oh. Don't forget, guys, if you want to get a request in through my Spotify, 200 channel points if you're over on Twitch right now. Nothing too stupid, otherwise I'll fast forward that. Nothing too sweary, that might cause offense, otherwise that'll get fast forwarded on too. So the club song, you know, face down, ass up. No, I forwarded that the other day. That's a bit too much. Although I like the song, but it's a bit too much for stream. If you want to know how much time left in the stream, probably about another half an hour till I get to destination. We got an ad coming up in 45 seconds. This will be the last ad of the day. So anybody who's not subscribed, you will disappear for 3 minutes. You might have 8 or 10 ads, but it'll be 3 minutes. The ads help pay for the giveaways and all the other things. In fact, if I'm brutally honest, the ad revenue actually pays for about 2/3 of everything. That's how much I get back from the ads. So the total cost of running the stream per month, the ads pay for a third of it. So yeah, the ads definitely stay. Also, if I if I turn the ads on, sometimes what happens, and this has happened in the past, Twitch just do their own thing and make you have ads. You can't just turn them completely right off. I think all you can really do is minimize them so much that they go, okay, fair enough, you're doing your little bit. But at the moment, I need to at least cover the cost of the streaming. And some of you are going to go, what cost is there to streaming? Well, you know, I've still got to subscribe to this and that and the other to be able to pay for certain things while I'm streaming. You know, the iRacing don't pay for itself. The you know, Spotify subscription don't pay for itself. Yeah, I've got a year subscription with the Lumia bot. I've got a year subscription with the Elgato thing on my tablet. Wear and tear on the PC. New DLCs, new games, fresh content. Got to come from somewhere, innit? That's why I say I'm an open book when I stream. Really am an open book when I stream. Some people don't like it because I talk about what I spend and how I spend it and what you guys bring in, but like I say, I'm an open book. And I can tell you now, guys, of all the things I've upgraded on the PC, you guys only pay about a third towards everything. So literally, everything that I have in front of me now, you guys have paid for about a third of. Well, most of it. It's either that or it's, you know, I've upgraded and I've sold something. I've upgraded and I sold something. Like when I upgraded to the Moser, I sold my Thrustmaster, so I reaped about just over a third of the money back from that. And that sort of paid for the rest of it, or most of the rest of it. And by the time the deal's concluded with my old PC, I should have enough to upgrade the Moser base and get my Formula steering wheel. So kind of I've paid for that, totally. And I know somebody's going to say, is your R5 going to be for sale? No. What will be for sale, though, is a T300. It's a GTRS, it's a 3-pedal version. It's a good wheel, great startup wheel. And that'll be for sale. Guys, so very, very shortly, the average right going to be starting up his stream. By the looks of it, he'll be farming today. I wonder whether he's going to show the new, maybe the new stuff. Whatever you lose, whatever you want. I guarantee there's a hard border when we get to Russia. So like a slow down border when we get to Russia. Don't think we're too far away either. Because we're just going through Torino. And we're catching up with a blue dot again, so you'll have to watch your screen alerts, guys. So yeah, wait till this blue dot's gone off the map before you do any screen alerts. Oh, he's pulled over. Okay. And now, baby. What is this now, baby? Hey, don't hesitate. Let's move before they brace the parking rain. Wow. Thank you for the like over on YouTube. Much appreciated. Guys and girls, please, if you've not done so already, please pop over to the YouTube channel, subscribe to the channel, give it a thumbs up, chat in the chat. Everything that you do over there really helps get me closer to monetization. So if you want to know where I am, that's where I am, guys. Please pop over there, like I say, subscribe to the channel, give it a thumbs up, chat in the chat. Even if I'm offline, they'll go through the videos in thumbs up and chat in the comment sections. Get those videos more recognized. there is a channel over there called Game Reviews. So yeah, the stuff that doesn't normally feature in the rotation. Every so often I do game reviews for games that have either already come out and need a slightly bit more advertisement. Occasionally I get asked to do them on places like Keymailer and Lurkit. I mean, the last one we did was Shooting Range Simulator. And that's exactly the sort of game as it sounds. Very similar to like the Mall Simulator and Parking Simulator and shit like that. Themed around a gun shop. And you have to build it up. Basically, people come in, they borrow your gun, they shoot with it, they bring it back, and occasionally you got to clean the gun and put it away and put up new targets and clean the gun brass and everything. It's kind of full on. Am I going to be close enough to pick that, whatever that is up? Probably not, I'm guessing. Probably not. Sometimes you can be close enough on the motorway to pick, if that, say that's a... No, I'm not. No. Sometimes you are close enough, though, to pick those things up. The question marks. Sometimes you're not. Just the way it goes. Oh, no. Well, hello. Just made that. But I can tell you now that having the wider steering angle certainly is helping keeping it stable around the tighter corners. And I'm suspecting it's because I'm not turning, or I'm not turning with such force, like because I've doubled my degrees of turning, so I'm not turning as harsh, as quickly. It's keeping the truck stable, so instead of going boom and it sort of leaning in really quick and then falling over itself, I'm able to ease it over in a ways, if you understand that bit. So it's sort of leaning onto its suspension and using it as an advantage instead of just going donk, oh, fall over. It's just like if you're I mean, a way to explain it is if you're standing up straight and somebody goes like that on your arm, you're going to move. Whereas if you know it's coming and sort of lean slightly forward or slightly back or whatever, you can sort of be your own suspension kind of a thing and just go, yay, and you don't move it half as much. Same sort of difference. Oh, the auto DJ's picking some great tunes. Brown sugar. Just after midnight. Still about 10 past 11 that I'm due to finish. We'll certainly finish this job before we end the stream. We've lost 10 minutes somewhere. I don't know where. Really don't know where. I mean, might have been all the roundabouts. We lost like 30 seconds at each one. There's been a heck of a lot of roundabouts. But we've been enjoying the drive. The drive's been awesome. Really has. But guys, we are very close to kind of finishing off this character after I buy all the trucks. And then we shall be zeroing the level of the American truck character and doing it all again. I know. Some of you are going to go, you're nuts, mate. You're a sadist. Well, maybe true, but hey, it's what zeroing my character does for me personally. It gives me the drive to push myself through to leveling up the character again. So it gives me a new drive within the game. And every time I sort of are on the verge of going, do you know something? I don't really fancy playing trucking today. I really don't. It's kind of got a little bit stale. That's when I reinvent a character. And it brings it all back for me. I mean, that's not going to work for everybody, obviously not, but it works for me. Yeah, it's not going to work for everybody, but it does work for me. 193 mile to go. And then we shall see who's about, guys. We should really see who's about. Brown sugar. If we get the opportunity, we will probably do Forza tomorrow. If it's good. When we go live with Forza, of course, guys, we do the online racings. So if anybody wants to join me for online racing, you're very welcome. I shall have to, or you'll have to send me a friend's request through the Xbox app, and we'll get you in the convoy, and yeah, we'll go do some racing together. I really don't give a shit where I come in online racing at the moment. I am just doing it to see what cars are what, and just trying to build up a collection or a write-down collection of what people are using to win these races with. Especially if they're winning by like a long distance, you know? And then I'll write down the car and go, right, we'll try and get that one and see what it's really like, see if I can handle it. Because that's the thing. Having the car and the tune doesn't mean you're going to win that race with that car and that thing. You may not be able to do anything with that tune. So it's all a case of finding something, car and tune, that suits the way you do your thing. It ain't so, turn and I go, turn the lights on, carry me home. Oh, hello. That was my fault. I tried to cut the corner. That was my fault. When the truck spoke. I'm home. Work sucks. I know. Right, decide it doesn't cares. Okay, we're coming up to the border. Can we skip round the border? Making it quicker. We'll have a quick looky about it. We'll have a quick looky, see if we can skip around the border patrol. I'm probably guessing not. I mean, it might be possible because it's in amongst the tree area, so could be possible. Oh yeah, it'd be possible. That's possible. Or maybe not. Uh-huh. Maybe not. No, maybe not. Okay. I'm actually stuck on the hump now. Yeah, I'm stuck on the hump now. Yeah, about the living situation I stayed, the reason, no. Can't find me anything straight away. Last night I had a panic attack, and then it's the attack, and she was scared, and we talked to her last night. She said she's... Well, you would hope not, mate. You would hope not. You know what I mean? You would hope she loves you enough to put up with everything that's wrong. You know? I mean, don't get me wrong. People do leave each other for shit like that, but hopefully she loves you enough not to, you know what I mean? Okay, let's put me back a little bit, like 30 miles. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, mate, from experience, if you... I mean, me and my wife don't keep anything from each other, which is why we never have a real big argument. Well, we never have an argument. We have heated discussions, but we never argue. We never fight. And it's because if we've got anything to say to each other, we say it, regardless of whether it's going to hurt the other's feelings. And we, you know, if there's anything wrong, we talk about it, and we open ourselves up and trust each other to be within each other to deal with it. And I think that's why we've succeeded so much. Because my own family gave us less than 6 months married before we'd be ended. And, you know, it's been like 27 years in tow together, 25 married. So yeah, I mean, and we've never had an argument. So she has a friend who lives around the corner, and he said I might be able to stay with them. But my ex said things may... Days, I just need to get these voices out of my head. Well, you need to find a happy spot, mate. You do need to find a happy spot. And only... The thing is, no matter how much advice people give you about it, it's only really you that can deal with. I mean, you know? An outlet of frustration might be a thing, you know? To maybe stop that. But at the end of the day, it's sort of a thing which, you know, kind of, yes, you're going to have to deal with, because, oh shit, that's the same fucking thing I crashed into a minute ago. Yeah, it's a thing that you're gonna have to find your a way to deal with it, and it's I'm guessing it's a build up of frustration that is triggering it, possibly. So it's you're gonna have to find your own way to release said frustration. So kind of maybe, I don't know, for instance, some people do it by regularly going to the gym. Just say, getting a boxing bag and whacking the shit out of that to get the frustration out. It's you just got to find your own release and release. And find a way to not be so frustrated about the things that's currently causing the issue. If the friend says yes, I would go, because it's only around the corner, and her kid is so that he prefers me to his actual dad. He cries as well. Yeah, there's benefits to it, mate. There's benefits to it. Yeah, that's true, mate. You know, if you've still got a partner, but you're staying at your ex's, you know, it's a wonder your partner's not like, "Fuck are you doing over there, you prick? Come and live with me." Yeah, I mean, you need to learn to open up, dude. Really, especially to your partner. Especially to your partner. Yeah, Lyndon's got an idea there as well. There's a couple of ideas, mate. Open up will certainly help to your other half, especially. Is that talking about your problems, if you can trust the person that you're talking to, helps a lot. And then if you need other releases, then obviously doctors, going to the gym, you know. Nice, mate, nice. Don't tell him a load of shit either, mate. Open up. I know we can talk about it until we're blue in the face, but you do need to really, really open up and tell him exactly what's going on. Otherwise, with the doc, he's just going to misprescribe you, and that's not going to help at all either. So, here's my sensible head, people. Can you tell? So yeah, he's just going to missubscribe you or misprescribe you. So you need to open up properly and tell him exactly what the fuck's going on. And I've got a 1-to-1 on the 30th for an hour. Nice. That should give it that should give you some release, mate. At least some release. Opening up and talking about things. And then it's just learning to, if you've got a current girlfriend, fiance, whatever, learn to open up to her as well about shit that's going on. Yeah. It'll help. I'll tell you what it'll do. I'll tell you what it would do, Matt, again, Madness. It will make your relationship with your current girlfriend stronger. Being able to open up. No, I don't have a new partner. The new one, I had to leave. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, I mean, in a way, you not opening up, is that the reason why you two had to part ways? You know, is there a chance you could get back together if you started opening up? That's a question you got to ask yourself. But she said in a few months things might change in her mind, and yes. Yeah, so, like I say, when you feel comfortable to talk about yourself and what's going on, I think you need to, especially if you want her back, you need to go over and have that conversation, no matter how hard it is for you. And continue to have that conversation. Yeah. Because I didn't tell her how I was feeling and she lost... Yeah. But in the same way, mate, in the same way, twist it around. How would you feel if she was where you are now and didn't tell you? How would you feel about it? You would probably feel the same way. You know, there's a bit of mistrust there. He wasn't able to open up and tell you. You know, same thing. You know, so you turn it around and understand where she is, and you can sort of see where she's coming from. But anyway, hopefully you will get things sorted soon, mate, and things will start looking brighter, dude. And like I say, guys, if you want to talk to somebody, you know, my DMs are always open. Now my DMs are always open. We can open up a voice chat, just the two of us, and you can scream and do whatever the fuck you like. In August, we're still going to Blackpool together. Nice. Blackpool, August, us. That's a month before the lights go on, isn't it? Hi, Guns. How you doing, brother? Yeah, that's September, innit? The lights go on. Fucking I love it up there when the lights go on. How's everybody? I don't know. I can't fucking hear fuck all. For some stupid reason, I got ringing in my ears. Don't know what. I can't quite put my finger on it. They haven't changed. Yeah, I haven't been up there for years. Years. We used to go up there every year when I was a kid. So between the ages of about 7 and about 15, every year we went to Blackpool. Every year. What? Don't know what I'm on about. What? Good morning. How we doing, brother? I don't like talking to people because I feel it's nothing to do with them. I don't know. Yeah. So basically what I'm trying to say, Madness, if you find that person that you can speak to about anything that you need to speak to them about.
I have exorcised the demons.
And they're willing to sit there and listen to you, use them as much as you can for a little while. No matter who it is. Don't matter who it is. If you can sit there and talk to somebody about anything, you find that person, go and have a chat. A lot of the time, it's almost a complete stranger. You feel more comfortable talking to strangers than you do people that know you. Can't excuse you? I can excuse you anytime, mate. I would rather talk than message. Yeah. Yeah, so like I say, dude, if you want to just, I don't know, for instance, talk to me, if you know I'm free, just DM me, say like you're free, and we can just go call each other. And you can scream and rant and do whatever you want. As long as it gets out that feeling from you that you're currently having, it's done its job. I know, guys, sorry about this. I know it's pretty deep, but, you know, when a friend's in need, a friend's in need. You know what I mean? And there's a lot of other people in our Discord, mate, that will do exactly the same for you. Minute's another one. His Discord is always open. And if you need to call him and scream down him to get your feelings out, then that's what you do. That's exactly what you do. No worries, buddy. End of the day, we want everybody up to scratch, feeling nice about themselves and that. You know, it's just like Mimi at the moment. Mimi's in quite a shit place with her kind of ailments that she has, and the doctor won't give her any help. So, you know, no worries. Not to worry, mate. Not to worry, dude. Slow down? No, don't want to. I don't wanna. You was almost in race. I know. I hit 62. I'm hoping it didn't go in the race.
Guns_for_higher 981 played. Take the next left turn.
Oh, you lucky bastard! I was just about to go into the town I needed to go into. Guess we're going to go a little bit longer. Guys and girls, thank you for sticking with me for this elongated stream now. We've changed a few settings on our truck simulator. So because we use a direct drive, I've actually opened up the degrees of steering to 1,800 degrees of steering. You know, Matt, you're not a bad person. No, I can be a twat. I can be sensible. You know, I'm very good at listening to people. I'm very good at giving advice to people.
Guns _for hire 981 played. Go around the roundabout once before making your turn.
You know, and then, you know, if I give you advice, you know, what I say is you can either take it on board or you don't. It's up to you. You're an adult. You know? Yeah, boy. We'll see if we can find a roundabout for you, boys. I don't know where the fuck I'm going now. But yeah, this new degrees of steering that I'm using for trucking, oh my god, it feels like I'm actually driving the truck now. I didn't think it would. Just like using the trucking steering wheel. I didn't think that would make as much difference as it has, but it really has. That anybody that has a Moser wheel, get the trucking wheel. And then open up your steering pattern to 1800 or something. Fucking loving it. For me, coming from a bus background, it does feel like I'm fucking driving a truck now. I mean, not that it didn't before, but it feels a lot more natural. A lot more natural in the steering inputs. Seven. Drop a message when you yeah, there's another one. Hi, dude. There's another one who's opened up his DMs for you, dude. Like I say, there's a lot of people in the community that do that are really good listeners. And like I say, once you find that person you can speak to, I think things will look a lot brighter for you, dude. A lot brighter. I mean, I have my people that I occasionally go to when I'm feeling slightly down, and I just rant and rave at them, and they go, yeah, okay, yep, yep. And I can say all kinds of shit, and they don't give a shit. And it gets it out, and I feel better. Yeah, boy, thank you. Thank you very much. I mean, me and Madness have had our issues too. You know, like that time where he fucking slammed me up the ass on that fucking public convoy, dickhead. And I went fucking flying out and couldn't get back into place. What a muppet. That fucking wasn't funny for me. They said I had to start from the beginning and wouldn't fucking put me back into place. I was like, you're a cunt. I literally switched the computer off that night and went to bed. That's how pissed I was. I think it was because we were close to the end as well, weren't we? You know, we just gone like 40 minutes of going really fucking slow, and I don't think it helped that the convoy was kind of speeding up, slowing down, speeding up, slowing down, speeding up, slowing down. That certainly didn't help. I think the next wide bit of road, I'm actually going to do a U-turn. I think we've gone far enough. If only I can get through this. If I had £1 for every time I gave somebody a love tap on convoy, I'd be rich. Well, Zedin, did you ever thought of maybe you were the problem? If you'd be rich by every time you tap somebody up the ass, do you think that, you know, don't you think by now it's your fault? And when I say it's your fault, I mean, maybe don't you think you followed too quickly, too close to the person in front of you? You got to do a roundabout as well? Yeah, I know. Maybe I'll find one at the town back where we're going. Oh, it looks like we're going up to Murmansk, and we're going to do a loop. So maybe there's a roundabout up there, and then we'll go back on that road. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No overtaking Simon stuck to the front of the truck. I love it how it just went whoop. To be honest, I got lucky then. I got lucky then. You know the reason why I got lucky then? Sometimes those signs can fuck you off the road. Thank you for the like over on YouTube. Much appreciated, guys. Can you leave those signs behind? No. You cheated? You turned a bit? Want me? I had my hands up. If the road kinked it and my wheel moved like that, that's not me. I'm using a direct drive wheel, mate. It bounces around a bit sometimes. Mystic, thank you, brother. Yeah, direct drive wheel, that's what they do, dude. It's just like that bumpy road back at that dirt road in the bridge. The wheel was doing this. Nothing I can do. I'm going to go around this way.
Guns _ for _ higher 981 played. Take the next right turn.
Okay, I am doing, but okay. That's that card done and dusted. And I found a roundabout. Hey! Thank you for the like over on YouTube. That's the 8th today. Much appreciate you all. Okay, look at that. Is that what I think it is there? Hold on. It is, isn't it? It's a T-34 with the long barrel. Yeah, it is. Best tank of the Second World War. Best tank of the Second World War.
_ for
okay, I'll go around again.
higher 981 played. Go around the roundabout once before making your turn.
Fuck you. Best tank of the Second World War. People think it's the Panzer and shit like that. It's not. It's the T-34. The front of that T-34 really fucking heavily armored. The gun was really good. Actually worked pretty well in the snow, whereas the German tanks didn't have a fucking clue. So yeah. The T-34 is actually why the Germans didn't invade Russia. Demonic, thank you for the like over on YouTube. Much appreciated, brother. That's why I say it was the best tank in the Second World War. Purely because if it weren't for the T-34, they would have probably got to Moscow. And the fact that Hitler was a bit egotistical about Stalingrad. I mean, really, really fanatical about taking Stalingrad because it's named after like one of the prime ministers or one of the heads of state. Thank you for the 9th like over there. Much appreciate you. That was a mistake. You know, committing so many soldiers to try and take Stalingrad. And they lost thousands. Thousands upon thousands of men trying to take Stalingrad. Thanks, but I'm fine. The middle of talking. In the middle of the night, I go walking in my sleep. 10 minutes left, peoples. And then we're going to raid out to a fabulous, fabulous, fabulous person. welcome everyone to the other side. Welcome to the red side. And guys, don't forget to hit the subscribe button while you're there. It's free and gratis. It's just like the follow button on the purple side. What I've been looking for in the middle of the night. Anybody new to the channel as well, guys, we are running a consecutive giveaway. What I mean by that is once a month I put a certain amount in the kitty, and in December we're going to be giving it away as a kind of Christmas present in or around the 15th 16th of December, something like that. At the moment Big Jim is winning. It's done by Lumiere points. At the moment Big Jim is winning. I think he's got like 4 million points. But you can gamble, so even if you just start on your Lumiere points thing, you can still catch him. I mean, it will take a lot of work and a lot of gambling, but you can still do it. I mean, because you could do exclamation gamble and put it's not done by percentage, it's done by specific amounts, and you can't gamble at all. You can do slots, you can do roulette, you can try and steal it off of the other person by doing by dueling them. How do I see how many I have? I think it's exclamation points, I want to say. There you go. So you have 735,500. You're about 24th out of 2,181. That's 2 million and is 4th. Yeah, you need to enter an amount, dude, and it has to be points. They're doing the windows in the hallway? Oh, okay. That's why it sounds like they're so close in there. GG's. Just open the door and good job I didn't. Good job he didn't see me. Were you in the nude? He'd have had a shock. What's that? I'm joking. There you go. Bumped up from wherever you were to 19th. Now, Chaos tried that the other day. Went gamble, 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 gamble. Went up loads. Thank you. Went up loads, and then all of a sudden, lost everything. Yeah, one gamble. But like I say, you're having to December, so there's plenty of time. Plenty of time. And don't forget, guys, there is bonus points as well. So bonus points are if you show up first and say hi in chat first, you get bonus points. You know, if you keep chatting regularly, you get bonus points. If you use some of the stuff, you get bonus points. You know, even though obviously if you do the Lumiere point stuff, you lose a bit of points, but you know, if you sub to the channel, you get a bonus for subscribing. You know, if you give bits, you get a bonus for bonus Lumiere points for giving bits. You know, there's lots of bonuses that you can do if you really want to win the thing at the end of the year. Nah, loser. Just to that, you're not a loser, babes. You're not a loser. Look, on the Geno lottery, you won me. So how can you be a loser? That might stroke up somebody's conversation. Yes, I am. And that's part of my charm, and you know it is. Fuck you. What do you mean you feel sorry for her? You're a cunt as well. Well, you know,
That's what she said.
if you don't want me to stick around, I know where the fucking door is, isn't it? You'll fucking change your mind now. Boop. Don't let the door hit me on the way out. Well, crazy, you know? Don't let the door hit you, so you're on the way fucking way out too, brother. What a cunt. Always does. I'll make sure I kick the cunt behind you this time, though. What an arse. Probably right. Right, and start to sing up, and then be raid out time, wouldn't it?
Hey.
I feel sorry for the dog too. Why? Why feel sorry for the dog? The dog would love it if I left. She gets all my side of the bed. She does anyway when I'm not in it, but hey. There's no need to fucking feel sorry for the dog. Dog gets half of my pillow anyway, well, even if I'm in the fucking bed. Yes, she is. There we go. Fucking easy. I tell you what, using a bigger degree of steering rotation gives you that nice fucking steering angle that you wouldn't normally get with a smaller one. I mean, that's two in truck steering parkings that I've done really fucking easy. Really fucking easy. Oh, she acts like a diva too. Of course she fucking does. All I have to do is go down to the bins and she's like, fucking, where's Daddy gone? He's left me behind. He's a cunt. I am not joking. I am not fucking joking. All I have to do is go down to the bins and she's like, where the fuck's he gone? He's a bit of a cunt. He left me behind. Don't get me wrong, guys. I used to take her down to the bins all the time. Yeah. She fucked off out through the alleyway once, so I don't let her do it anymore. So yeah. Anyway, guys, we're going to raid out now. Thank you very much for joining me. Today, guys, has been absolutely fucking awesome. Really has. You guys on YouTube, I've not set up the raid beforehand, but if you do the average Viking, he's currently live over there right now. If you want to continue watching somebody on YouTube. Otherwise, I can't raid out. So love you, bye, YouTube. And you guys on Twitch, hang fire there, and we shall raid him over